Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Run the Flood, our ongoing Shadowrun 5e game here on Table of Horrors. With me tonight are our lovely players Mojave, played by Daybreakathon, Morningstar, played by Theresa Rave, Cloudburst, played by Lord Rodan, Anxiety, played by Slippery Nos, and Jason, played by Noscavian. And I am your Cosmic GM, Sophonomicon. This will be our finale of what is Season 1 of Run the Flood tonight. As we enter into the scene, the runners have just dealt with a mercenary group sent in by Miko Industries to retrieve what ended up being a vial of Labe's blood, Labe being the spirit of the LA Bay. Everyone is either on the ship with the incapacitated members of the mercenary group, or Morningstar, who went off on her own, is sat near a sunken ship. Well, sunken into the rock. 3 of the mercenaries ran off into the darkness and were followed by the sounds of their most likely death. That is where we're entering in. What would you all like to do?
After I've set up my messages, I take a moment to just get my head right because we do still have to deal with the overall bullshittery that is occurring. You said that there was only one camera that was working in the space, right?
Yes, and it was all the way back at the beginning. It somehow
Okay.
managed to keep its cord functional.
Okay. Okay. Can I see any evidence of them having gotten the object that they came in to get in the first place? Like, did they have it on the boat with them?
No, when you all entered, it appeared that they were searching the vessel that the majority of the team is on. And then once you entered in and made your presence known, they immediately stopped their search. You're not sure whether they finished the search or whether they found anything, but the individuals you have now do not seem to have the item in question. And I'll even give this, even upon a search of the boat, there does not appear to be anything that seems like a large container of what would be a dark blue liquid.
Cloudy, I've got a magic question for you.
Go ahead and shoot.
Could Verna use Labe's blood to strengthen herself or protective magics that she might put around the temple?
Repeat that one more time. One more time.
Is it possible that Verna could use this large container of Labe's blood to either strengthen herself or the magical boundaries you were telling us about earlier around the temple?
With that much blood and the proper spell work, you could do almost anything to Labe.
I see.
Couldn't do much to enhance yourself, usually.
But if you're fighting with LeBay and you want to not die to LeBay, you could do a lot against LeBay.
We need to find this blood. Or
Yes.
disrupt whatever ritual is currently happening to bring down those magical barriers. LeBay will do the rest.
That was the the plan?
Well, my question is this. Could you use your magical sensing to find the container? It is his blood. Would it not give signature of magic that you could sense?
I mean, it's kind of a thing that there's a lot of strings in the air right now, if that makes sense. It's kind of... There's a lot of Avira, so it's hard to see LeBay through it, but I'm looking!
Okay,
And
because
you remember how the big lacuna really warps with the astral senses and everything?
It's really
I-
shiny in here.
Being almost as physical as the real world is to
Okay.
you, I can't do my normal ghost shit through here like I normally might want to.
right, okay. It's strange because so with what I can do, coding, right? It's hard to explain Matrix, but similar to how everything has a signature for you.
Mhm.
It is same for me, but different colors. Each one is a different color on spectrum. Does spirit work the same?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a way to effectively mute out one color to be able to find the one you are looking for? A way to perhaps dim one signature in order to find another.
And if there is, that'd be real handy, because it's giving me a bit of a headache, I'll be
Well.
honest.
Well, no, if you have like the initial, like I'd pull out Little Pearl. I'm assuming it has like LeBay's signature on it.
Oh,
Astral
absolutely.
signature. Yeah. No, like if I were looking through this and looking up into the sky to try and find LeBay, I can just be like, yes, that matches. Might be certain strings if there's like something active.
Okay. Okay.
I'm unsure what else you're looking for.
I'm gonna take out, if I can, one of the bullets from the special guns that we took from these guys.
Yeah.
Because they're infused with LeBay's blood.
Yes.
And so I will hold up the bullet and say, is this same color as Pearl?
Line it on up. Do you want me to roll into sensing?
You can
Oh,
roll
no.
in a sensing. We'd have lost Noskavian, but don't worry.
Yes, returned.
I will
Yes, returned.
also roll in a sensing.
Yeah, and I'm just
This is
holding up this little bullet.
Come. Oh.
Not bad at all.
Cloudy, do you want to roll a sensing? Or just leave it for Mojave?
Well, we can just leave it for Mojave because that's a lot.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. It's a lot.
It's almost like this is the only thing I really do.
That's fair. Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna think of how to word this. Mojave, you're looking at these two things, and their signatures are almost perfectly identical. With the bullet having, the best way to put it, a slightly different one, but your alchemical knowledge lets you understand that it's because it's full of another alchemical reagent. Because the whole idea is once it cracks, the whole thing will pop off. So there's a little extra, but clearly they are identical to LeBay. And I'll even give that looking around in the astral, though it is painful, to say the least, because it is so bright in here, especially when you are looking as hard as you are. You can see a trail from the back of the ship off into a tunnel. It is this gentle wafting of almost like a thin fog. It's a dark blue in color. It has the same vibe as LeBay's blood, or LeBay himself, and it's just a little bit weaker, and you don't see what's giving that off. It's down the tunnel, but there is something giving off a signature.
Figure Mojave. At first, he's just looking at the objects next to each other, kind of squinting at them and nodding, like, "Yeah, no, the signature's the same." Then kind of squints harder, places his hand over his eyes in that way when you're still trying to see, but you're blocking out most of the light. Just kind of, hang on a minute. Starts still hand over eyes, like walking towards the signature.
As he's like slowly making his way, I will begin to follow as well. But one thing I do want to ask you, ST. So you know how in like any kind of photo editor, but like, you know, Photoshop will use an example of where you can make the entirety of the photo black and white except maybe one color, right? And so anything that has that hue of that color in it will be saturated.
Yes.
Is there a way that I could like physically affect the things around us in order to like mute out the colors that is Verna to make
Bop me over the head and apply a filter?
Yeah, is there a way I could do that? To just maybe like give a +1 or something to whatever further sensing rolls that the mages will have to do.
Is there a way to give me magical migraine glasses, rose-tinted, filter out the rest?
There is no way I can allow a Matrix individual to mess with the astral. That is very specific circumstances that can lead to very uncomfortable things happening.
Yeah, I thought so, but I figured I'd ask anyway.
Okay.
Lacking special sunglasses, I am just peering through my fingers, just kind of squinting, stumbling, almost blind towards the source of this this trail.
So
Jason.
alternatively,
Hold on, pause. Jason?
Does Jason or his drone see anything, I guess, in the flesh world?
Roll perception.
Can you roll perception for me?
Yes, I can. I remember now.
Or
Yes,
we will
I
lose.
can.
Or we will lose Jason
You're
again.
playing tentativeness with your...
A dying computer.
Ooh! Uh-oh.
That's
That sounds good, right, guys?
Not a glitch.
It's
Not a glitch.
It's not a glitch. But it
so
was
it
1.
could be worse.
It's a bit of fog on the lens, maybe.
It is very
It's a
moist.
Moisture.
You know what?
Yeah.
I will let the other drone do it too, because you have both your hover drones in here.
Okay.
One is actually, I think, giving off the same kind of signature because it's loaded with these LeBay bullets.
Yeah, I think I loaded them into one.
You know what? I'll give a little bit to the second drone. Pardon?
Hey.
The GM is dying.
Recover, please. We need you.
Drinking water. So, as you are peering through your drones, Jason, it's very slight. But on the second drone's sensor readout, it ever so slightly catches something. It's on the audio spectrum. And I will let you sort of beeline into it. It's only for a moment. But you hear the static from a communication device of some kind. You recognize the immediate electronic static, and it's loud. At least loud for wherever it is, but it's down this hallway that Mojave is starting to kind of wander toward.
Hey guys, I know it's cold and there's a lot of water vapor in the air, but I think I hear some static, and I'm getting some communication static my drone's picking up. So I think we should bring your black lights or whatever, and let's go this way.
Which way? I say going that way.
You're already moving that way, Mojave.
Oh, good, because I I see something. There's like a faintest little trace of smoke, like a spider web when the light hits just right. It's
Hard to focus on with all the crisscrossing, but
it's there. I'm following it.
Just purely flavor, I would like to, because I have the troll eyes that allow me to see in darkness. For flavor, I literally just like switch to blacklight mode. So my eyes kind of like do weird camera movement for a second. Reorienting themselves. Like burr, 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 and then focus. And I'm now in blacklight mode.
Biomechanical snake eyes. People's get gigantic. There's a tiny little light inside them.
Yep, and barely any color. Yeah.
So, I assume everyone is following Mojave, and I'm just going to say that Jason's drones are kind of following next to Mojave. If anything, to keep him from slamming into a wall, as he is sort of walking blindly at this point.
Oh, Jesus. I've
You
been
all,
considering
I would like you all to
having-
give me walking order and location.
Well, I am unfortunately in the front.
Yeah, if Mojave takes point, and there's the two drones, I imagine on either side of him.
Yeah.
I will be on the left side, but a little bit behind Mojave. Does that make sense? So essentially, so that should things pop off, I could just easily grab him by the arm and toss him behind me.
Mojave is
behind
seeing
anxiety,
walking
who would be behind you, and then I'll take up the rear.
Mojave's seeing eye drones? Is that what you just said to me? It has one of its little manipulators just ever so slightly on Mojave's shoulder, guiding.
Just like one little metal arm, like
Poking me in the face every time I get too close to the wall.
Yep, like nope.
Because I feel like I'm walking, staring directly into the sun. It is bright.
Did you want me to take point, as I'm not blinded by everything?
Huh?
He needs to be up front because he can see the thing we are looking for. Unless, do you have also seeing ability?
Maybe. Probably not as good, but I don't know. Kenny, you just said you're blind.
I'm looking in the. It's very shiny.
Okay,
In
so
astral, so he is seeing lots
This-
of light.
He is trying to keep an eye on a needle in a haystack after getting a faint hit in the needle, and a goddamn tractor's going through the bale.
less. All right. I'll pray for you.
They close by though.
Although anxiety,
Appreciated.
I will allow you to technically keep full pace with Mojave, because you can walk on the ceiling.
Oh,
yeah,
true.
that's true.
So you could keep
Fucking guy.
pace for pace with him, technically. You would not need to follow the same walking order.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on you, who's keeping an eye on the needle.
Skitter. Anxiety skitters up the ceiling.
I just worry.
I appreciate, because I don't like walking in front. It's scary in the front.
You're squinting a lot.
Yeah, it's keeping my hand over my eyes almost kind of helps, but not really. It's really. Hang on. Sort of pauses, takes his hand off his eyes for a moment to like squint, finds the thread he's looking for again, and staggers forward.
Oh shit.
Someone needs to make astral sunglasses.
Normally
They're called
it's-
mage goggles. But
Are they expensive?
we'll talk about it later.
It's like okay, it's hard because it's all shifty, like when a screen breaks and there's all the little colors and staticky things. It's like trying to keep your eye on a single bit of blue as it's running around everywhere.
I mean, I can't see for shit during the day, so I kind of get it.
There's all squiggles.
Would you also? I'm like looking up, speaking to him. Would you also benefit from sunglasses?
I don't know. Do sunglasses help my eyes not be boiled by the sun?
They would definitely protect you. You'd still have a lot of issues seeing, but I mean, it would stop damage. It would help with your allergy, I suppose.
My eyes won't hurt, but it'd still be like, not good see good. Sort of, keep my retinas from burning out, but I still can't see shit.
He makes no comment, but in her head, she's like, well, I don't want his very pretty eyes to be burned out, so I'm going to get him glasses, but she never says any of that out loud.
God.
But she's creating
Finally
a shopping list in her head.
Adding the
She's like,
virtual order to the yep.
Yeah. She's
Honestly,
like,
this
okay.
storm has been kind of great for me. Really getting my steps in.
Oh, you can only ever travel around at night. I mean, to be honest, most of the time we aren't out during the day. It's mostly at night we do our thing, so. Still, she's like, calculations being done money-wise for sunglasses, for anxiety, and finding out how much mage goggles are. She was like, I need to get my people good eyewear, because they are in trouble.
I mean, I'm nocturnal by virtue of, my meta type. So typically I want to be asleep during the day anyway, but here we are.
Yes, but I imagine there are places with like UV light, which would be very uncomfortable for you. It would be good to have something to protect yourself, other than just wrappings for your body.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
Gently ricochets off a wall.
Jesus.
The drones come running over, realizing they left him for a second. It's like, whoo! Jason was in the other, like the right drone, and the left drone was left on auto, and it just went.
Damn it.
Both
These
drones
drones are supposed to have dog brains. They're usually better at this kind of thing. Gosh.
It's
Those
fine. I'm
ones have-
fine.
Both drones
We're
have
going
like
that
one
way.
little manipulator arm, like on each shoulder.
Yeah, just like guiding him, keeping him in a straight line, which is difficult because even when he can see, he does not walk in a straight line. Amazing.
So we'll say, with this kind of pretty grouped up walking order, you make your way down a hallway that is definitely built slightly different than the rest of this temple, as it were. This is clearly a tunnel from the Deep Lacuna. The wall, ceiling, and floor are all much more craggy, rickety. They're not smooth or carved. Though it is interesting to take note that, unlike the way the Deep Lacuna cuts through things normally, this almost seems like the stonework on the outside of this tunnel were built to meet up with it. As if the Deep Lacuna was already there and the temple built around it. Following down this tunnel as it sort of weaves and winds, it gets a little tighter near the end, but you're still able to keep 2 by 2, as it were. One of the drones kind of has to fall a little bit behind or risk hitting its little drone propellers on the wall. I don't know what they're called other than propellers. Hover
Stabilizers.
stabilizers, there we go.
Hover pellets.
Hover pellers. You all will
Amazing.
exit into a very large room, finally. Very long, probably a good 300 feet all the way back, but only maybe 50 feet wide. So very long rectangular room, set up in some ways similar to what would kind of be a cliched throne area. Pillars at regular intervals leading back towards a grand back wall, although instead of some kind of throne, instead you are witness to a massive staircase. Behind you is a large opening where you can actually see the sky from here. the sky has darkened considerably, and you can see the slightly red tinge of, well, even more red tinged than it already had been, of the bubble that is surrounding the temple, as it were, Avira's magic. And you all will hear a deafening roar. Not Avira's. Something more like music, but angry. You have not heard rage like this before. And coming around in front of this opening, circling and tightening around this bubble, is the side of LeBay. Looking out of this hole, you will be able to notice that LeBay has wound their entire serpentine body around the bubble, and are beginning to constrict. They appear to be beginning to attempt to break the bubble. Wherever LeBay's body touches, you actually start to watch a cool blue color take over the red.
Okay. You
So,
say that
like-
it's... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So is that the good one?
The
Is that
big serpent?
Okay. So that's the Team War one. And then the
Yes.
red thing, that's the... Yeah, red and blue. I got this.
Yeah. You're doing great.
yeah.
Team Blue.
I
Team Blue.
Absolutely.
The trail I've been following, does it still...
It leads, not up these stairs, it leads to the side of them, and it seems to be getting stronger. It leads to
Okey-doke.
another entrance to a separate tunnel. And out in front of this tunnel, even from here, you can see a humanoid form that is sat against the wall, legs out, arms at its sides, head down. And everyone can hear a gentle static that's in the air. It appears that static noise is coming from the body.
Since I am currently viewing the world almost, like, solely through my astral eyes, how does this humanoid form, like...
Dead. There is no soul.
Dead? Okay.
So
There is no
Does
soul
he
and
even
no
see?
parasites.
Oh,
Actually, yeah, no, Mojave, I'm gonna say you're so far into your astral sight, you may not actually be able to see the material world very well. You don't see the body.
Okay.
But you would see a blank spot, no? Because
not
like if this place
in
is so
here.
shiny,
I would say think more like trying to see a dark speck in front of the sun.
okay.
This is not a gentle glow. This is, especially with Mojave's sensitivity to everything.
Yeah, I
I'm
full on
gonna-
do not notice the tiny gap in the static. I'm just full on following this trail, although the fact that I do not seem to notice him would perhaps key y'all into the fact that there is no,
Yeah.
like, spark of life in this man.
Yeah, I'm going to very briefly just like grab Mojave and just position him so that he doesn't literally walk over this body, and then trip and fall. But also, you said that it's dark, like considerably dark outside, as in nighttime, or as in a really crazy torrential storm is about to hit.
Really crazy torrential storm. You can watch, even in the darkness, you can see the clouds are twisting. Visibly curving.
Okay. We gotta fucking move. Okay. Yeah, I will reposition Mojave so that he can still follow the trail but not trip over this fucking body. Is it astrally that it's giving off the static, or is this something I can pick up on the Matrix?
Oh no, this is in the real world. This is Matrix-wise, you can actually immediately check that it doesn't. It's a broken signal, is the best way to put it. This is one of the communications devices from the original team. In fact, upon getting closer, this is one of the people who ran.
Got it. I just shake my head and I shut the communicator off so that the static is no longer in the air, disrupting both me and Jason's drones, because that noise can become an issue when it matters. So I shut it off.
Getting that close to the body, you'll actually be able to see it. It's, without astral sight, this place is pretty dark. There's not a lot of lights in here. It doesn't seem like it was ever really meant for the material plane, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
But next to this body, in the darkness, you can find this body's gun, which has been torn in half. Down the center line of the gun, you can see the whitening metal and distress of steel being ripped in half.
Okay.
You can also see that along the rear stock and barrel of the gun, there are indentations in the metal. Much smaller than you would expect, as if a shark had bitten through this, and more similar to a more human-sized individual gripping and snapping.
Okay. I will show this to the others, so, silently, so they're aware, clearly there are things that are probably going to have to get fought up ahead of the shark variety, but I let them look at this for a second, and I take the time to shut the communicator off. And I just raise both my guns as I go to follow Mojave.
Man, I've heard about people raging and breaking their controllers when they miss their shots, but tearing their gun in half, that's some next level rage, man.
You're pretty crazy, Jay.
I think that maybe it might have to do with the fact that they are sharks. That's why they were able to rip through a metal gun easily.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the worst thing about sharks too, if you beat a shark at their own game, they get real pissed.
You have
Does anyone know if
experience?
it's true if you punch shark in nose, it'll be stunned? Is this true? Is this something we know?
We should test it.
I know
we-
nobody likes to be punched in the nose.
I look at anxiety hey, next time you go to punch something, try to get it in the nose.
I mean, whoa! If you punch me in the nose, I'll be stunned. So probably,
Okay, cool.
probably.
But
It's
you
outside.
have the special hands. It's only reason why.
Yeah, I can punch anybody anywhere and stun them. So
Oh.
I would be cheating. I'm not a good,
Mm-hmm.
I've got magic fingers,
Okay. I don't. I will fucking slither away because I don't know how to respond to that. Just guns up and I'm and fucking zoom off. Yeah. I'm just following after Mojave, but making sure, along with the drones, that he doesn't go walking into things or accidentally into a shark mouth, because that would
Yeah,
suck.
because, on the one hand, I'd be able to see a shark in the astral. But on the other hand, I'm definitely walking around with one hand over my eyes and the other hand held out in front of me as though I am walking blind. Because in the material world, I kind of sort of am.
Yeah. One of my drones has one little manipulator arm helping guiding Mojave, but the other little manipulator arm is making little punch motions, just into the air.
Little fist bumps.
Just practicing punching.
I will say, I don't know what we're talking about with the bopping sharks, but I will say that the thing is brighter now. Yeah.
Okay, we are going right way.
Uh-huh.
I love the idea of the drone shadow boxing next to fucking Mojave. That's so good. Oh my god. But yeah.
Jason, if you don't mind me pulling this little bit of flavor, in the background, very, very low, if you got close to the drone, you can hear Eye of the Tiger start playing.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
Yes, I love it.
You all enter in through this next tunnel, and it's similar to the first one, though clearly this one's a bit more built squarely, especially once you get to the next room. You enter into a room that actually has water in it. There is water in a large straight section, very similar to the previous, though one major difference. Along the right wall of this room, you can see a cargo ship is completely, at least halfway, I should say, halfway embedded into the wall, cut clean in half. And another cargo ship is basically beached, with one side of it, up on some of this rock. But at least the back half is still in water that is too dark to tell how deep it is, but in water. Most of the floor of this room is pure water after a certain point.
And as I spy with my astral eyes, is there anything notable that I'm picking up there?
This dark signature is clearly coming from the ship that is still in the water.
So that's the direction we're heading?
If you would like to follow the thing, yes.
Well, I mean, the thing we're following, that's like, I'm interpreting the words correctly, is that's where the signature I'm following specifically is coming from?
Yes.
Okay. And also, do I see the water in the astral? Do I know that's there?
I don't think you do.
Okay. Then I am going to walk forward until I splash.
Hey, watch out, big boy!
No, you're not.
I think one of the seeing eye drones would try to start pulling you back as you approach the edge.
No,
they can't overpower you.
Yeah, I can see in the fucking dark. As soon as I see the glistening of water, I'm not gonna let him walk into the water where there's sharks. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
also, I can't swim.
Right! I know this.
The drones
Although-
start lightly tugging against you, and Eye of the Tiger switches over to the Jaws theme.
I fucking grab him by the back of his fucking shirt and pull him back and you almost ended up in water. Sorry.
Oh,
Yes.
oh. Is, there's points. We're going that way.
Speaking of
So-
sharks and water, are there any sharks around here currently? Since Mojave is really focused on that line.
Any mage who wants to find the sharkies, roll sensing.
My eyes
yeah.
are open.
I bet my drones can sense.
Definitely. Drones can definitely sense. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna roll perception for both your drones for you. Don't worry about it. Let me get them. Let me get them boys.
At least one of them might be able to see.
Maybe. But I'm pretty sure his also super focused on that line. So we hope he doesn't lose it.
That is hilarious. They got the exact same perception they did last time.
That is really funny.
They doing their best. Mojave, you now know that the blood container is in this boat. You're damn certain of it. So, you're alerted water, and you decide might be better to, blink your eyes for a minute, kind of bring yourself back from your tunnel vision. And as you open your eyes, you can see on the other end of this area, down into the water, there is about 4 astral signatures swimming down there in the water. All of them are water spirits and clearly Avira's sharks.
I figure Mojave stops, blinks a few times, rubs his eyes, squints at the water again, and can be seen very clearly, like visibly pointing, counting to himself. Doesn't say anything, but the visibly pointing and counting is hard to misinterpret.
Right,
This fucking
right.
guy. What you doing there, boss? Oh, okay.
I'll say upon being pointed out, I will allow the other two mages to zero in a bit more. After a minute, you'll also be able to witness that there is clearly about, what is it, 4? Shit. 5 sharks.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I had to check my notes. Yep, no, there are 5 sharks down there.
5
Okay.
sharks.
You also become very
Jaws
aware
theme
that
continues playing.
you'll become very aware due to their distance that this water is possibly 40 to 50 feet deep.
Holy shit.
Shudders a bit.
Okay. I will go to Mojave and kind of like get real close. I will say, the signature, it is down or across?
Point directly at where the signature is coming from, the boat thing.
The boat is mostly above water, with just a little bit of the back end in the water due to it kind of being beached. So it's mostly across. Okay. You can see most of the bottom of the hull.
Okay.
And this water is inside the pyramid or outside the pyramid?
Oh, you're inside the pyramid. There's water in here.
Inside the pyramid. Okay, got it.
Yeah. It's like these little bits of boats sticking out, and then there's just like a thing of water that's 40 to 50 feet deep.
So there's no way of getting the Van Amphibious in, right?
The Amphibious would not fit through the small tunnel that you all had to walk through to get here.
Yeah, that's why the drones are with us. Okay. To get across to this boat, do we have to interact with water at all?
Perception.
Okay. All right. I will do this perception and hopefully not roll garbage.
I am also going to roll perception to see if I need to really, really, really quick learn how to swim.
Yeah, because it's not great, but it's not a glitch.
Adding on to... Okay.
Cloudy! For a little bit in this darkened room, you are unsure if there really is any way of getting to this boat without having to walk in the water. You're aware that Anxiety could probably simply walk along the wall, and as your eyes drift towards the wall, the drones searching around, their flashlights catch. And you register that over by the wall, the water is shallower. Much shallower. You see the beginnings of the rock that seems to be pushing this boat up. You know that your group could walk across this area. You'd only be in about half a foot of water, so everyone should be able to stand perfectly still, though you would have to still enter the water.
I think I see a land bridge. Still submerged, though.
I don't like that very much.
Do you want me to try to get to the boat and back? Solo?
Land bridge seems pretty nice. We can walk on that.
Sure.
It will.
There's half a dozen sharks down there that might be able to get enough momentum to take a flying leap, maybe.
Oh, I hate that.
Alternatively,
I mean,
walk
one
on
of you's... Yeah, you can go on the
walk on the
ceiling, and you can fly, and you're just a couple of drones right now.
Yeah, I can try to either traverse across the surface of the water, or I can go by ceiling.
Go on ceiling. If you want surface, all they have to do is swim up and bite. There will be no leaping necessary.
Yeah, if these were normal sharks, I could say, could tickle the surface of the water and anything that jumps out. Cloudy could catch it, and then it's just beached. But these guys have legs sometimes, so not great.
Mojave
And
just
if they're
gets
strong
out.
enough, my mind is not a vice grip. They can wriggle out if they fight hard enough.
Oh, is that how that works? Oh, okay.
Mojave just sits
Done.
down cross-legged on the floor, no intention of getting near the water.
I can shoot if things start to try to leap out.
Sure. Hey, Cloudy. Before I scuttle over there, you think you could make me invisible again, just in case? Just in case. You never know, right?
Alright, okay. Don't get too used to this, though.
No. But if I'm gonna be over there by myself, maybe.
I'm gonna go ahead. It's not gonna be the strongest one. Maybe something.
It's good. Unless your brains are melting, then maybe don't.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Jesus.
Not too bad.
Just a little melt.
Just a little melted, like cheese.
Little more melted.
Little microwave.
More melted.
Slightly
You know what I mean?
more melted, as is. So yes, there you go.
But anxiety, you are invisible. And I will allow both the drones can also fly over the water towards the boat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, so
They
I'm not
won't be able to
totally
see
alone. Cool.
anxiety.
Mojave, could you take care of this while I'm focusing on that, please?
Mojave stands back up to
Ice pack
unmelt Cloudy's brain.
Pop a Tylenol.
Question, right? He's invisible. However, he does give off heat, right? Anxiety. He has like a heat signature, right?
Cloudy, you would have to tell me, does improved invisibility stop heat signatures?
Invisibility blocks any type of sight from anything. If they don't overcome that thing, they don't see him at all.
And
Well,
improved
the
just means
reason
that
why
it
I
works
ask-
on mechanics, correct?
Mechanics, well, it doesn't affect the astral, but it affects everything physical.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if anything, that would be the way the drones could like keep an eye out for him, is if
No.
they could at least track his heat signature. But
No,
Yeah.
not with invisibility as
Well-
the spell.
Okay.
Mojave,
Um,
what's that first aid
reg-
for?
Cloudy's
my brain.
I didn't. Oh no, it's first aid. Yeah, it's not magic.
Yep.
Yep, shit. There you go, Cloudy. Get a little bit of ice pack.
My
on your
magic
head.
can't. Yes, my magic can't fix my magic nonsense, but regular old healing can.
Joining our crew comes with healthcare.
So we're
Gotta come up with a runner, like a group name for you guys, because damn, you guys have healthcare and everything.
yes, we do.
All
And
right.
when I join the mafia, we might get some other benefits. Anyway, I'm gonna have my guns up just in case some shit wants to go down, and I'm ready to shoot.
Right. I will allow anxiety. You will, if you will, skitter across the wall over towards the boat. The drones will
course.
fly over, I assume, during, normal drone flashlight scannings of the outside of this boat. Jason, is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
I just want to make sure. Anxiety, you're able to get to the boat without much issue at all. Anyone with the astral sight easily, the sharks do not seem to move. They do not seem to register either the drones or anxiety. They don't even seem to register you all. The drones will do a general sweep of the outside of the boat before, heading towards the inside. Anxiety, once you are on the boat, you will also be able to see this because it's around to, I would say, like, the non-wall side of the boat is where this is. There is an individual similar to the one at the door before you entered this hallway. He is splayed out on the ground. His gun is hanging from his neck and shoulder, where it sort of slid to the side as he fell to the ground. Unlike the other man, though, this one does have an astral signature. He appears to be alive, though unconscious, and there is a small egg sac with a tiny swimming shark. This man appears to have been infected by a Vira.
Right. Okay. Do I think I can return to the others with this individual via the wall?
Yes. Hold on, let me go. Actually, let me check your.
Because you guys aren't going to believe this then. This man starts just floating along the wall towards you guys.
Nice. You're also
We
still
can't see
invisible,
him.
right?
You're invisible, so we can't see you.
I know, but that means the man I'm carrying, you definitely see this limp body just magic carpeting towards you.
I mean, if you want to try rolling against it, you can.
Nah, I mean, nah. I don't need to see more. I'm okay.
So, to let this actually work correctly, Anxiety, can you actually roll lift and carry for me? Because you are doing this at a very odd angle, as it were.
I can do that.
So you'll just click lift and carry. It is in your attributes section.
Alright. 1.
Shit.
Make...
Hmm?
Alright, it's going to be a little bit of a weird one.
Yes.
Make reaction and strength. Because you're going to lose grip on this man, and you're going to have to react to try to grab him again, or he's going to slide off the side of the boat.
Reaction and strength. Okay. Strength. And reaction. 2.
Let's see. This man is in full body armor. He is too heavy. He slips out of your hands.
I watch him sink away, and I go back to searching the boat.
You all watch as this body shifts, falls out of basically nothing. Other than Cloudy, you actually are watching Anxiety pick him up, and he slips. Body falls, slides off the edge, and splashes into... Oh, hold on.
Levitate.
Levitate the body?
Levitate.
Cast Levitate for me.
I have the one thing sustained, but I have focused concentration, so I should be okay. I should be okay.
Your brain explodes.
That's getting fixed right now.
Blood starts
Cloudy's just
trickling
there
down.
with an ice pack on his forehead and goes, fuck!
I mean, this man shouldn't be greater than 800 kilograms.
Oh, he's definitely
So,
not, so you should be just fine.
400 kilograms. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
You are easily able to lift this man's body. I assume you would like to bring him over to where you are.
That's only like 2, so that's 2 meters around, just slowly drifting him over.
Oh, all right, good catch.
One
That
hand
guy's
ice
got
pack to forehead. Like,
over the
anxiety,
subvocal,
please.
I'm
Don't go
sorry.
dropping more of these.
I'm sorry. He's got a baby shark in my throat. He's
I'm
covered in
looking at
butter
the
or
water.
something.
I'm trying to see if there's reaction to a shadow passing over the water.
Not from your point of view. From the mage's point of view, there is no reaction from the sharks.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't go
So
bananas
still-
when the drones with flashlights didn't set them off. I hope the
True.
bodies may be leaking. You know,
the bodies are full of
spicy ones.
meat and blood. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Is
maybe.
he dripping blood into the water?
He is not dripping blood into the water. As far as you
Hey,
can tell,
alright.
you do not actually
Okay.
see anything leaking from this man as you slowly bring him over.
He's
Anxiety.
sanguinated.
Anxiety. I need you to roll your sneaking.
Oh sure. Oh sure. I've got the
As
business.
you go and head below deck to seek out the object in question.
5.
Perfectly fine. You are able to silently slip down under the deck, moving carefully through cargo, various doorways, hatches, things like that. Eventually, you are able to find yourself in a surprisingly large cargo room. This is a pretty damn big boat, but this clearly has been modified. It's a bit too tall, a bit too wide. Like it's meant to carry something a lot larger than it was currently carrying. There's a few containers in here, regular things. Some are strapped down still, some have fallen over, crashed into walls. A boat upending will do that. Near the back of the boat, you see where a more small and secure container has rolled from its moorings and is currently lying on its side. It is a small steel black box about the size of you. I should say small and relative to, the giant shipping containers.
Yeah.
But it is lying back there, and there is an individual who is still alive, seemingly. He is moving. He is right next to the box. He has not noticed you, and he appears to be messing with a keypad on the side of the box.
Cool. I'm gonna slide up behind this man. I'm gonna let him cook because does it look like he's having success with this before I fucking ruin his night, or is he just like punching keys randomly? Like I hope this works.
You see, as you walk up to him, you hear sort of like, beep, 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 a couple times before finally you hear a slightly different tone and a affirmative noise. You hear an airtight seal breaking. A little bit of gentle fog enters the air as clearly the inside of this was pressurized.
Does this man look like he's part of the team that we were been dealing with slowly but surely?
Yes, in fact, you recognize this man completely. This is the one you actually told to run.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna fucking delete this man, but in a nice way. I want to nerve strike him while he's trying to have just any success at all.
Go ahead.
I will target agility.
If I'm correct, it does no damage. It just targets their things, correct? Or does
Yes.
this one do damage?
This one does not do damage. It's however many hits worth of damage to the stat.
Ooh, okay.
So that's 7 agility damage if he doesn't get a roll to resist it because he doesn't see me, I guess.
You come down with this nerve strike And you do manage to catch at least part of his neck. But by simply an accident of him getting a lucky move, you ever so slightly miss and catch more of his armor than his neck. And it shifts you off place. He immediately, upon feeling it, whips around with flashlight and gun, basically yelling. And he is going to attempt to fire out of sheer fear. He's not even really sure what he's aiming at.
I missed with a 7?
He rolled very well.
For what? I don't make a sound. Wait, he just had like a little full body tweak and he was like, "Oh," like he sneezed? What happened? How did he resist this? What do you mean?
The plot in this one is powerful.
Oh my god, this man's a Jedi. Alright, well, gonna be
hear the
startled by
yell?
that move.
Do we hear the yell?
You're about to hear gunfire for sure.
You will hear the scream and then the spray and pray gunfire. Anxiety, if you'd like to
Woo! Yeah, sure.
reaction, intuition your way out of this.
I would love to try it. Do I get any bonuses?
Dodge tank,
'Cause he's-
dodge tank, dodge tank.
It's reaction, intuition, and if you have gymnastics, it adds to this.
Oh, thank
Gymnastics
fucking
dice.
Christ! Yup, okay.
Does the fact that
What
he's
the heck?
literally invisible count for anything?
Or
Listen,
gymnastics.
I am modifying.
Not when
I
he's
am-
not when he's mag dumping the back of the room.
Yes, he is
Right.
mag dumping. I will say that. And do not worry. I have my dice in front of me. I am messing
Have
with his
been.
rolls, depending. You are perfectly fine. He
When I
literally
hear the
is free-firing, coming or whipping around, spraying and praying, and you easily just sort of sidestep it silently.
I'm picturing like full limbo, like tip of my toes bending backwards, head just above the ground, like.
When,
Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah,
the
when
guns
I...
start... Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say, as soon as I hear the scream, I'm already heading towards the land bridge to go across into the boat.
Yeah, when the guns start firing, the drones are going to fly down into the... Like, go after where... go after the source of the gunfire, playing, like, what is it? Flight of the Valkyries?
Flight of the Valkyries.
Yeah, Flight of the Valkyries.
I will say,
Fly in when that gunfire.
there is a moment, as Morningstar starts to move, of Mojave, like, not quite a tackle, not quite a hug, but definitely sort of a panicked grab of just like, it was an anxiety scream. There's sharks in there.
You heard the gunfire, yeah? Anxiety does not have gun. Something is in there shooting at him.
Yeah, but he wasn't the one screaming.
I mean, that's a good.
You remember the last time I cast invisibility on him, right? As I'm getting ready to literally start pulling fish out of a man. Oh god.
I look at
Anxiety
them
can
and
be
her
very spooky when his
expression-
invisibility.
That's so funny. It's not Morningstar laughing, that's me laughing.
Anxiety didn't scream, and people tend to scream when they're shot.
There's an expression on Morningstar's face where she stops moving. She doesn't go because she understands the logic. She's like, okay, but there is a look on her face as she looks at specifically Mojave stopping her again. And so her expression is just like harder than how she would normally look at him. But she doesn't move. She remains where she's at.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he even notices because he's too busy panic staring at the surface of the water, looking at the shark's signatures, watching to make sure if they've been set off by this sudden everything.
All right, is this man's gun going click, 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 like it's empty? Just the firing pin is just hitting nothing now.
As he, sprays out that spray, you hear it hit click. He literally held that thing down until it stopped. But he did not seem to have a lot more ammo in there. But you will notice something. This man is looking at you. He sees you.
And he passed the awareness test to my stealth of 5.
Yes.
Stroking my chin. I'll stand upright.
When I said before that this man rolled really well,
we got fucking lucky. That's how. He's got God eyes. We got to recruit this guy. Hold up.
This man, bruh, I had to double take what I did.
Fair. That makes a lot more sense now. Anxiety is going to straighten it.
4+ on a logic intuition, 5+ on perception, like 7, 8+ on just woo! Jesus Christ, you weren't kidding.
I sat
he goes
there
cross-eyed until the light bends back into place into a field.
Dog, let me tell you, if this is anything for the fucking GM here, I am, you guys are gonna have a great time with the final boss, because I just think I just wasted every single good roll on apparently this man. I'm gonna have to name him. Hold on.
All right.
This man wants to live. That's all it is.
I mean, fair though.
He's getting a name.
He wants to live, and he wants to
He
get
is no
paid.
longer
That's all
Soldier
this
10.
He's now Bobbert.
Now
is.
Bobbert.
Bobbert.
Anxiety will straighten back up to a full stance. Eye contact is made. That was pretty close. you gotta chill out, man. Baby's got a head trigger on it, right?
Bruh, he catches eyes, registers who it is, and he's just like, oh fuck, not you.
Hey, chill. Alright? Simmer. You're out of bullets. If you do anything, I'll punch you. Calm. Deep breaths, alright? Come on, do it.
He breathes with you. He's just at this point, you see him holding the gun and he's just shaking. He hasn't reached for the mag to change it. He hasn't done anything. He's not even pointing it at you.
Okay.
Man says trauma. That's what this is.
I mean, if you choose
traumatized.
So your buddy upstairs. What happened to him?
I don't know.
Did you just enemy react me?
I don't know.
You don't know. You just... Okay.
I thought he was still watching.
No. That motherfucker was sleeping when I got there. I evacuated him from the boat to the medic, which again is helping. We just want to help. Okay? I can get you out of here as well, but you've got to cooperate, right? No more of this running off, no more shooting. Just bring it down. You want to go, right? Paycheck's not worth it. Yeah? My brother in Christ, please.
Anxiety, heads or tails?
Fuck.
Brother in Christ.
Tails.
My brother in Christ.
Tails. The way he hesitated, he can still pull this off. He's about to become soldier number 10 again. I can't believe it.
honestly, giving this man every chance.
All right.
Listen, Morningstar told you they don't deserve it.
As you are explaining to this man, you doing your best for a logical argument, he actually puts the gun down. And he kind of just looks down at his hands and sighs. guns let go. He just puts his hands to his eyes, and under his breath, he's just, this paycheck was never fucking worth it.
No, of course not. It's not.
So in the distance, Flight of the Valkyries is playing as 2 drones bust into the fucking room.
No! Just over this. No! Call it off! We're cool. We're a big tail here. No, Jason, please.
I'll say over the
Jesus
speakers.
Christ.
Is this the bad guy that needs gunned down, or did he surrender? His barrels are spinning up.
No, he surrendered. This guy is officially someone we are rescuing.
Oh, he's a good guy now?
No, we are rescuing a guy. He's never a bad guy. He's just a dude doing his job.
So,
He's morally gray, Jason.
the drones were like sneaking close to him, and they're gonna say, "Team Blue or Team Red?"
Okay, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, the answer might surprise you.
The dude, like, as you talk to him, looks at you and is just very quietly, Team Blue?
mouthing the word blue.
All right. No bullets for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Holy shit. What's your name, buddy?
Bob?
Hey. Robert. It's a good, strong name. I'll pop open the thing he opened up and peek inside.
Inside you see very tightly sealed, like, metal on both top and bottom. Probably not glass, probably something a lot harder, but clear, like Pyrex or something. Inside is what must be about a gallon like multiple gallons, probably hold on. I'm not looking up the amount of liquid in a steel drum. 50 gallons.
Christ.
50 to 100, apparently. There are 100-gallon barrels. 50-gallon barrel of dark blue liquid that, as it kind of jostles gently, every time it moves, it gives off this vibrancy. Like, well, I don't know how else to explain it other than that algae that's bioluminescent. When you move the water, it glows blue.
Really cool.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Is everything okay in there?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna test the weight. Does it seem like 50 gallons? That's a lot of weight. That's a cloudburst kind of cloudy, and I'm gonna take out my shitty little phone and fucking take a picture of this and send it to Cloudy, just so he sees like what's happening. You know. So it's a 50-gallon drum, my boy. I'm yoked, but I'm not that yoked. All right. So I can probably get this bitch up to the deck, but if you want it, we either gotta risk the sharks or you're a magic man again.
Okay, what is it?
It looks like a 50-gallon drum of what we're looking for, right?
Big old bucket of blood, right?
It's full of what?
It's yeah.
What the fuck did they do to Labe to get that much blood out of them?
You know, shitty people do shitty things, right?
Okay. All right. That's. Is it attached to anything?
Does it look ST?
Inside this like metal crate that it was in, it looks kind of like it's had like, you know, filler pieces. Like, basically, it had some stuff to keep it at the center of this container, but that's all like
packaging
filler
units.
and packaging. But it seems like the container itself has much more of a grip to it, as it were.
Yeah, a shit ton of packaging peanuts. Other than that, no.
I will, I realize, on the side of the container, because that's how shipping works. The object in question on the shipping label is stated to be 500 pounds.
That's about 500 pounds. I figured me and my boy Robert here could get this to check, but past that, it's on you.
Yes. The game does things in like non-freedom units.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me do some conversion for non-freedom units. Don't worry about it. Hold on.
Hey Robert, grab the other side of this battle, all right?
Incredible.
I'll walk it out the door.
200 to about 227 kilograms.
So force 2, well, for including the crate, just force 2. All right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
By the way,
Bob.
So
Bob-
ST.
yes.
ST. Is there hypothetically a problem with casting magic on spirit blood?
Roll spirit. Do you have your spirit knowledge?
I do have spirit knowledge. We'll see how well it goes. 2.
You're not entirely certain. You're fairly certain that you're casting levitate more on the container and that it will lift the thing. So you still lift the same amount of weight, but you're not magically touching the blood, as it were. But, there's always a shot when you put magic v magic. Weird shit can happen. It's spirits. Spirits are weird. They don't always follow the same rules. They can get freaky.
Nod.
And this much of it, there is probably maybe a small chance something could happen, but also nothing could happen. You're not sure.
Okay. All right.
And with the 2 drones overwatching everything, fucking, I don't know military ranks. Lieutenant Bobbert over here, gets up, kind of, he re-pulls his gun to his back, clipping it in place, and brushes himself off. You can see that at least the front part of his armor, though it's still intact with like the plating underneath, the cloth has been torn into with what look like more human-sized claw marks. And he leans over and is going to help you lift the crate.
Just up to the deck.
Yeah,
The drones
I
will
can do that.
help, too.
Yeah. And for fuck's sake, if something attacks us, just run and hide, please.
I do still have ammo. A little bit.
Okay. How's that work for your whole team so far?
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
I'm trying to help you. It's me trying to help you. You're not even going to get an invoice. Just run and hide.
okay.
Well, what kind of ammo? I might be able to use it. The drones will say.
Jesus.
It's the anti-astral ammunition.
Shit! You just put a whole clip of that into the wall behind me? This guy Bobber is crazy. Baby's got a hair trigger on it, I'm backing up in the fray just.
I thought it was a shark.
Yeah. No, it's fair. Hey, it's fair. I get it.
And yeah,
But also, my boy could use this.
he will help you, and with both of you carrying it, as long as you're very careful, I will not make you roll lift carry.
Oh yeah, we're not in a rush.
The drones are
As far
helping.
as hell, the little fucking arms.
I think they can
tiny
each
little
like carry
arms.
like 25 pounds, maybe something like that. 25 or 40 pounds.
Hey, that's
Not a
50
lot.
pounds. That's 50 pounds off the load. That's not bad.
That's about 20-something kilograms.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So, yeah, no.
Morningstar is staring at this person that's having soul surgery being done on them.
Oh yeah, that is happening.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And
Cloudy, you can roll for that.
Yes.
He is silently hoping they die from the
All right.
process.
Morningstar is on it. Alright. You are able to pop the egg out.
Her finger is not on the trigger. But I don't think her people notice this. I think this is something that, like, the camera notices. Her finger twitches as if she wants to just plug one into this person. But she remains still, her eyes turning onto the boat and seeing... Is he still invisible at this point, or is he not? Because then it's just one side of this thing being carried by
the
a person
invisibility-
and two drones.
The invisibility has not been dropped, far as I'm aware. Bob can just see
Okay.
it.
Okay.
So question. How close are you to me as I'm doing my little surgery bit here?
Me?
Yes.
Probably like 5
Because I
feet
am
away.
in the astral staring at this man as I'm doing it, and we're able to see emotions while we're in the astral.
With
And
a
so I might just look
sensory-
over. Yeah, just like
yeah.
peek
I'm not
over.
far.
Oh yeah, let's get that in there.
Oh, God.
I'm not far.
Cloudy's
Yeah,
booking
like,
the therapist.
general-
Cloudy's
What's-
booking the therapist right now.
Oh yeah, your exact emotional state. Even, you know what we're gonna say? Big old bright rainbow of murderous intent.
Yeah.
You truly, I think, like, to flavor it astral wise, you would probably see, like, normally, right, she would just be rainbow. Like, her scales, that's what they do when she's in heightened emotion, but you're looking in the astral, I imagine you would just see black. Just a black snake-like figure.
I'm
and it's almost
imagining
coming
like
off of her, like,
hood
smoke.
raised, like in
Yeah.
the like form of like hooded cobra kind of thing.
We'll even add to this. In the astral, Morningstar doesn't look like person snake. Morningstar looks like a full-size Naga.
And there's just this
In that
black smoke
in that
tendrils
moment,
coming off of
you
her.
are staring at a full-size Naga with sheer predatory intent.
Just gonna roll a sensing real quick too to see that I am
Yeah.
also also perceiving this.
Yeah, go ahead. Cool. You can still see it because that's
Yeah.
sensing 1 gets you general emotional
cool.
state.
Yeah, just making sure that I'm not like completely in another dimension over here.
Like you are just staring down to the sharks, just making sure that they're not coming up. I'm kind of like, Mahave.
Eh?
Please talk to Morningstar. Please.
I'm not a part of that. Like, I don't hear that, right? I'm like a good 5 feet away, and my eyes are now on the boat, and I'm watching another one of these assholes holding this fucking cartridge and then two drones helping him. I don't see anxiety. My assumption is that I'm aware that he was made invisible by Cloudy, but I
Yes.
can't see him. So
Oh,
if
yeah,
anything,
He
This
verbally
also-
asked for it in front of the group. He was like, "Please make me
Yeah, yeah.
invisible."
Yes. And
Yeah,
I'll
so
even
I
say,
think,
like, clearly this man is on one side of this box, but it's not tipped over. There's got to be something else on the other side of this box.
Just
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you also heard him anxiety ask, "Hey, Cloudy,
Yeah.
can you go ahead and lift this up for us?"
yeah. And so having heard the yelp, having heard the bullets, and I see this man is still alive. There is just a flare of, like, orange, like a deep burnt orange and blinding red, sort of like I guess you'd call it like binary, but just this like flash of digital code that runs over her. I don't know how that would translate in the astral, but that's sort of like the idea of like that pulse of rage that goes through her. Like, why do they continue to let these pieces of shit live?
Yeah, Naga are
And
spooky,
just for
aren't they?
sake of actually being able to address Morningstar, while this is all going on, I would have tried to give this man whatever meat space medical care he would have needed. Can I just real quick roll to have been doing that this whole time?
Yes, absolutely. You can first aid this man. He will remain passed out. He's definitely unconscious.
Yeah.
But you're able
I am a
to
doctor,
first
I
aid
must
him.
do the doctor thing.
Yeah, you're able to clean up some stuff. You notice that there's a strange... It seems like maybe the man threw up at some point, as there definitely is a strange greenish liquid that is kind of dried on the side of his mouth. It's a little bit on the front of him. Either it wasn't a lot, or maybe it was over the side of the boat. But it's definitely there. You try to clean him up, check in his mouth. There's a little bit of irritation, pretty consistent. There's a couple scratches on him, but he's not really that damaged, honestly. Like, armor-wise. Like, there's no real massive scratches, no bite wounds, not a lot.
So, he does not currently have injuries consistent with an astral shark attack.
Yeah, he does not appear like he got actively attacked by one of the big sharks.
Noted. I think that is, murmured to Cloudy before we're gonna go and just stand real casual-like in Morningstar's vicinity, just kind of sidle into her personal space, like I don't want to interrupt, but I kind of want to interrupt.
Mojave, cowboy therapist.
Oh my god.
Both.
Not saying anything, not yet, but just very much just putting himself there, just being there.
The Wild West of therapy.
I think once you get close enough to her and you're in her personal space, when you hear the faint rattling sound, and it's coming from like deep in her chest, and she's glaring at this person that is carrying helping to carry this box off the boat. And in a similar way of like when cats are agitated, you know how their tails do that thing where like it slow waves at first and then kind of just like flicks in agitation. Her tail is doing the same. Yeah, not fucking happy. Not doing good.
Sort of a moment of just observing them carry the awkward and ungainly thing. Just a sort of quiet, very reasonable tone, where everything's fine here, kind of vocal undertone to just real convenient that there's somebody to help carry the thing, huh?
I was under the impression that anxiety was strong enough to carry it himself.
No, it's
He
a
didn't
real
need the extra hands.
big barrel. How you doing, Scales? It's been a day.
Morningstar considers this question. She's struggling with the fact that everyone became aware that these people were going to take her and then try to hold her for ransom. Who knew what else they would do? And they want her to let them live. She could forgive what they were doing within the temple to begin with as they were doing a job, right? And they happened to be on the wrong side in this situation. The attempt on her wasn't a part of their job description. And so she is now under the impression of, are these people really my friends? Because friends would not do that. Friends would not allow for something like that to happen. And I think it's very, especially because you guys see in the astral, I think it's pretty obvious that you can see that kind of like inner conflict happening. But then when she looks at Mojave in his eyes, her face goes stony and she says, I'm fine. Let us
Yeah?
get this over with.
We just see the emotion, not the why.
I do think Mojave knows enough about Morningstar's history to sort of guess. Nothing confirmed, and he's not about to argue with her stated emotions. That's not what you do. He just kind of reaches out to try to... He's aiming for a reassuring pat on the shoulder, just a nonverbal, like, hey, I'm here. I'm not gonna push you right now, but, like, I'm here. Also sort of seeing how she reacts to the touch.
So in Astral, you would see that same like red and orange flare happen. In Meat Space, you would just... It would be seen that like the muscle itself flexes. And there's like a flexing of her jaw as if she's preventing herself from like unhinging her jaw and biting his fucking head off. Like that's how angry she is. And she simply quirks an eyebrow and says, let's get this done. And will slither away from him towards, I guess, the opening, like the doorway, as if to wait for them so that we could get out.
Yeah. The crate is now on the top of the deck. From here, Cloudy, would you like to use levitation?
Yes, I would. I don't immediately lift it.
Ooh. The box seems to rise for just a moment, and then it falls,
Huh.
causing a pretty
Hold on,
loud metal reverberation.
Hold on, he's fucking with us. Watch this.
You tell me if and or when I'm able to make a second attempt, Softy.
You may make it immediately if you would like.
Okay.
It seems that something is going very wrong with attempting to wrap your magic around this. It is very difficult to get grip.
That small percent chance you mentioned.
I know, I'm aware. There are 12 dice here, y'all.
My god. Anxiety, you're standing across from Bobbert here. He seems like every time the box hit the ground, he kind of jolted a little bit, and you see him kind of grab the edge of the railing because you're right next to that part of the boat, and he looks over into the water, and even you can tell every time this massive box hits the deck, you can see reverberations in the water as the whole boat feels it.
That doesn't look good, guys.
Yeah, this is getting pretty serious. I think his brain might be cooked over the subbuckle. Claudius, your brain, are you good?
I might be slightly distracted. And that The blood of a
Oh.
spirit is a volatile thing, and I'm trying to be as delicate as humanly possible to not touch anything inside that crate,
Yeah.
making it a little bit tough.
Cloudy, you may try again.
What are they still? Where are they?
They are
Where on the-
basically stood, like, in view, they're stood on the slightly slanted top deck of this boat, at the top of basically a staircase that leads down into the ship.
If
There
The
we
shit
go.
flies through the fucking roof.
did it go this time? Are we good?
Yes, the box finally lifts up and is able, Cloudy, you are able to bring it over to you with focus.
Complete yoink.
And then once the box begins to float off, Bob kind of stands there, rubs the back of his head, looks over into the water again. Oh,
Yeah, that's not great.
oh God, I'm gonna have to cross that bridge again, aren't I?
No, take your armor off.
What? Oh, okay. And he'll take his very heavy Kevlar vest off. And as he does, you will actually see that kind of out of his shirt comes this pretty long locket chain that he kind of grabs very quickly because it's overly long, and he forces it back down into his shirt. Ah. Okay, armor's off.
Nice.
What
You
a-
got a backstory now, Robert. Pat him on the back.
What?
All right, piggyback. Come on. Up.
Up.
Up, up. Up, up.
Okay. He
Up, up.
hops onto your back.
Yep.
A little nervous,
And with
unsure
him-
of what's going on.
And with him holding on to me and me holding on to him, 2 rules. 3, all right? 1, don't scream. 2, don't let go. 3, definitely control your bodilies, okay?
Okay. What's about to happen?
It's about to get cheeky. And I'm gonna just traverse the wall with him, spider monkeyed on my back.
He does not scream. He seems to control himself. But the minute it occurs, though, he does sort of go, "Holy fucking shit."
I know, pretty cool, right?
That does explain a lot.
Uh-huh. Well, basically a badass ninja, I know.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Oh, sure. You'll
And
know when it's up.
You, with his armor off, I will allow you to make your way over very carefully.
I don't want to drop it.
Over the earpiece is just a very soft hissed. What a pussy. not too anxiety, but to the guy who's carrying. She's fucking angry, and the most she can do right now is give vicious mockery. That's what she can do right now.
Yeah. I
Fucking
will safely
pussy.
deliver this man, Bobbert, to the others.
He, grabs his knees. He's breathing heavy once he's on terra firma. Oh, that was horrifying. Wait.
Oh,
And
man.
he looks over and he sees his fellow soldier on the ground. And he immediately stands up and goes rushing over to the man on the ground, crying out, Sonny, are you okay, man? And he, kind of touches the man's, I assume Mojave and Cloudy flipped him over onto or he's on his back, I assume.
He is currently lying in recovery position.
Oh, he's in recovery position. Okay, even better. Yeah, and Bobbert basically, is leaned over, touches the man's face, kind of, makes him look up, trying to get him to respond. You okay, man? And he looks up at, I guess Cloudy's kind of busy, so Mojave, and he's just, is he okay?
For ST, tell me, is he okay?
Yeah, I mean, his breathing was fine. He seemed stable. His kind of color came back to his face once Cloudy got the shark out of him.
Okay. So yeah, Mojave, who, like, after the interaction with Scales, he was just kind of, like, gazing absently at the sharks in the water, definitely watching them, but also just sort of in his own head for a moment. But the moment this guy is back on, solid ground, snaps out of it, back into doctor mode, he's, ought to be. Come here, let me look at you.
Okay. And he just full on, like, you could see, like, exhaustion. He's been afraid since he walked in this damn building. He just sort of collapses onto his, he's just on his ass, his legs back, where he's just sat there like, oh.
And does this man have any visible injuries?
Yes. He has 2 large scratches on his neck, and a decent bruise near where anxiety kind of hit him.
So yeah, I'm going to
first aid.
roll first aid, and as I'm tending to him, I'm just gonna be, tell me what happened. What do you remember from, since last we saw each other?
3 of us ran off. We were gonna just find what we needed, mark it, and then we were gonna just leave. We figured if we could just mark it, maybe our bosses would at least take that for something. The captain was gone, first officer's gone. I mean, we left them with you guys. I don't actually know if they're gone or not. I don't know. You guys didn't kill me, I guess, or Sonny, so I don't know.
Like I said at the beginning, I was only ever wanting to help.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of killing people, personally.
Totally not. Guilt trip, twist the knife. Come on, man, we're on your side.
We're the good guys. We're the heroes. That's why you're alive.
Suddenly has a flashback, like looking at the drone, like remembers the flight of the Valkyries coming in, guns drawn.
Yeah, and then Anxiety didn't even try to kill any ancients when they tried to murder him and his sister. So he just doesn't, that's just not his energy. He will slide over to Cloudy though. All right, sit. Sit. On the ground, sit.
Okay. Alright. I guess Cloudy will sit down for a bit after bringing the cage on down, or crate on down.
Anxiety will kneel behind him and shake his hands out and crack his knuckles and then just start massaging his temples from behind. We're gonna get you back in working order, my boy.
Oh my.
Don't worry. Magic fingers. Just diddle the fingers down the side of the neck and the shoulders. Just non-effectual, non-magical, not doing anything. Just like, here you go. Just relax.
Amazing.
Mystified face, just going like, I have no idea.
Cloudy,
I'm going to suffer through this until it's over.
Cloudy, heal 2 stun.
Well. Magic fingers. Am I right, boys?
So,
The GM is
petition for
pleased.
information from Bobbert here.
Yes.
Asking him what he remembers happening. Basically, I'm trying to determine if he has any idea. Did he see or hear or just anything that might explain? I'm not asking him directly because chances are he doesn't know, but just any incongruities that might align with the other fellow's injuries.
He, I don't know how to fully word this in his words, so we're just gonna go. He basically kind of struggles through it, but he kind of just gives you a breakdown of they ran off. They came into contact with shark individuals that were not the large ones. These were humanoid, maybe only about 5'8" to 6 feet pure tall. Incredibly strong. They even tore and you find out that the individual outside was named Remy, just tore his gun in half. And they just punched him square in the stomach, and Remy just stopped. They had scratched him. One of them also had gotten a hit off that looked a little strange on Sonny, the man who had the shark egg in him. The way that Bob describes it, it sounds very similar to what Anxiety's punches look like, where the fist is surrounded in green or just energy and then the punch goes off. One of these shark individuals seemed to have done that, and though not a lot of damage seemed to be given to Sonny, he walked away. He did complain of headaches and not feeling very well once they were on the boat, which is why they ended up getting separated. Sonny took point, and Bob went down to go find the crate. Down there, he did in fact come across another of like the actual quadrupedal sharks, and did manage to kill it, which is why he was so exhausted and lying over the crate when Anxiety found him.
Well, it's very good to know.
Yeah, there's some guy out there punching babies into people. That's crazy.
Wait, what was it, Sonny?
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
You know what? Never mind.
Like some sort of
It's
monkfish or monk shark.
He's fine now. At least he's gonna be. It seems to me that he's just taken an unexpected nap.
Anxiety.
Yeah.
I believe in you. I think when you go toe to toe with the Fins of Fury, you're gonna come out on top.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is that happening?
Toe to toe.
I mean, if
Fins of Fury.
if this like skinny shark guy can like punch sharks into people, like clearly they're good at punching, and you're good at punching.
Well, sure, but you've got twin machine guns flying around. Why am I punching the guy?
Well, yeah,
I can punch the guy, but fucking shit.
my
It's
machine
better not
guns
to have to punch.
will back you up, right? This is like that final boss scene where everyone surrounds them in a ring, and then they battle it out mano a mano until the bad guy like plays dirty, but you win anyways, and then we all celebrate.
No, he's gonna punch a shark up my butt. No.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Jason.
If that happens, I'll use the machine guns.
Yeah, the moment Mpreg happens, please shoot it.
Don't you worry about your friend here.
Please,
We have taken care of it.
Don't talk about
He is
Mpreg.
gonna
Oh,
be
sure,
okay.
sure.
On my head.
No, relax. It's not going to happen. Don't worry. Mpreg can't hurt you. It's not real. Glance at
Sorry.
Sonny.
This is the future. It is very real.
Yes, it is. Oh,
I'm freaking out. Stand you guys. I can't fucking stand you.
You can't be dark and edgy when we're hilarious.
Stand you motherfuckers. God damn it.
I give you.
You got to play with us.
I give everyone the difference between black trench coat and pink mohawk in Shadowrun.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Alright.
So, how do we get this shit out of here, or are we even leaving? What's the next step? Fingertip still dancing up and down this man's skull.
Well, we've gotten the blood, which means it can't be used against Labe. So now we gotta... We're taking the fight to Avira now, right? That's the stage of things we're at? Because, I mean, we're kinda in her house. And she's not gonna want us to leave. And she's been causing a lot of problems.
I think that perhaps we should remove the blood from within the temple before we do anything else.
It's a bit of a hike, but I guess
Well,
so.
we've got to bring it out anyway. We leave it
do.
here, it can be used by her, so...
Yeah.
On a level of somebody who knows some amount of spirit things on account of being some amount of spirit things, can a spirit do that? Would her spirit need people to do that for it?
I mean, that's what I was asking before, when I was trying to find out if the blood would be the priority.
Yeah, like...
Cloudy, roll your spirit knowledge.
At the very least, if we get it out of here, perhaps we can give it back to Labe in like a weird spiritual blood transfusion and make him stronger, or make them stronger.
We're gonna take this blood and we're gonna put it back in your body! Don't worry about it! Everything's fine!
Cloudy, you
Well,
got no idea.
That's like a hero thing, right?
Well, Cloudy may be able to do like a big ritual to make them stronger, actually, with it, maybe. Like one way
You
or
got
another.
no idea.
Either put it back or, you know. I mean, I guess it could
Either
just
way,
eat
the
the blood like
does
it
not
did the
belong
soup,
in
right?
here.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yes. So, I think we remove it from here first. And perhaps send these two gentlemen somewhere else.
I mean, that's the one thing, is removing it from here first is a great ambition, but she's gonna have eyes on us, and she's not gonna want us to do that. So it might not be a 1, then a 2, and it might be a all at once.
No, flare.
Yeah. I can't say 1 and 2 at the same time because I only got one mouth.
That's some classification.
I am open to any ideas to getting it out, but it needs to get out.
Yeah.
I can always take these guys out and drop them off at the nearby at a nearby Waffle Hut. They should be open.
Okay, question. Can you make the barrel invisible? We can just roll this bitch out, right?
Yes.
We can just put it on its side, roll it out. Just, hey, nothing to see here. Just a couple of cool guys and gals just pushing each other along, and nothing.
Just in our mime routine.
Ah! Sure.
Or I never actually dropped either the invisibility or the levitate, so I'll drop the invisibility. Just kind of like, okay, from anxiety, and kind of like, okay, lift up the box, tap.
Oh shit!
We lost an escape.
No!
Escaping's invisible.
Oh no, the drum is interfering with the drum's connection.
No, the timing was insane. You were like, boop, and he disappeared.
Every time he uses magic on the blood, something happens.
Oh my god, it's the blood, bro. The blood's magic, wild magic.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
But, yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
fly it,
our boy.
invisible, you just walk out.
It's not great. Double not great.
Of course.
But that being said, it is invisible and levitating.
It is invisible and levitating.
When
I still need to be within line of sight of it, though.
When I look at Cloudy, how bad is he right now?
After multiple healing sessions from multiple different people, not too bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
His brain's
getting a really good
melted a
head
little bit, but it's
massage.
okay because we put it in a brain-shaped mold.
And then massaged it and then refroze it, so it's like not brain frozen, but like in the right shape, but and then massaged, so it's not like
been
hard.
chilled. Yeah, it's been chilled.
gently
It's like a
chilled.
putty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
nice slush.
The Jello could stand to sit for a little bit longer, but like it's recognizably Jello.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
good. It's pretty good.
All right then.
So, while you are all getting ready to do what you will, Bob is undoing and taking off Sunny's body armor, at least the chest piece. And he is going to proceed to fireman carry Sunny.
Shall we?
I mean, there's no point staying here.
Okay.
Whatever the walking order is, Morningstar will be at the rear.
I assume that means you are right behind your two new, big air quotes, companions.
I was actually going to say Mojave is going to make a point to try to be near Morningstar.
The drones will be out front.
Yeah, I'll be up front, if not the front. Just keep an eye out.
You are able to bring yourselves and yourselves, the blood, and your guests out back into that main room that had the large opening. You can see more of the shell has changed to blue. Labe has continued constricting, and there are actually cracks forming along the magical shell. Bob, when passing by the individual outside the door, Remy, he kind of stops for a minute. He sighs. And then he gently puts Sunny down, reaches over and underneath Remy's body armor and pulls out what appears to be a set of dog tags and tears them off. And then he takes them with him. And he picks Sunny up again properly. He's sort of looking at you all. Where are we going?
I walked in here with my eyes mostly closed, to be perfectly honest. I'm not entirely sure.
Why are you...
Out to get that incredible, potent, magical focus out of here before
The
one of the
hole.
sharks can eat it.
The giant
Yeah.
hole.
Yeah.
Is it giant hole road shield with LeBay wrapping around it? Or is it giant hole water?
Giant hole, slightly busted staircase, then road. So, like, I would say,
I think
think
one
of
of
this. This hole leads out onto a staircase that leads to the bottom of the, or would have led to the bottom of the pyramid, but due to some things, the staircase was kind of wrecked, so it only kind of makes it a little bit towards there, and then where it kind of breaks, you'd find yourselves right above the hole you entered the pyramid from. You seem to be up a layer somehow.
Is there like a drop between the broken steps?
Probably about a good 20-foot drop. Actually, hold on. A 12-foot drop, because you could drop onto the Amphibious.
Morningstar is going to go out that way. she is 12 feet long, so she just extends herself down and just like slopes down onto the amphibious.
All right. Everyone else?
I will ferry people because I am abs. And I can walk on the wall.
Yeah, we'll say you assist getting Sunny down, and then Bob down, and then everyone else. We'll say you all reconvene at Amphibious, which is sort of halfway out of the magical barrier, so it is not difficult to set the crate down outside.
However, Cloudy will not be happy about being princess carried because I doubt Anxiety is going to carry them any other way. Yeah. Point is, crate's there, and okay.
I'll probably open the back of the amphibious so the crate can go back there. And then just be driven out.
Absolutely fair. You will store it back there. Bob kind of picks up Sunny now that they're there. He looks to all of you and just sort of gently says, "Thank you. I'm gonna get Sunny out of here, but thank you for not killing us."
Yeah.
And then he is gonna walk away. And as long as no one's gonna do anything crazy.
I was just going to say that Mojave says, yeah, in the no problem kind of way. But the eye contact that is being made is kind of like, there's a stealing of, yeah, don't forget it.
Understood.
I think there is like, because I'm essentially separated from the group. There is a moment where Morningstar doesn't raise a gun, but raises her fingers and just like does the the shooting with her fingers. An interesting thing about her experiment, or well, I guess you would say in her creation, she doesn't forget faces. So she's committed their face to memory.
Understood. You have
Yep.
Yes, that.
Yep. You
We're
did the
good.
thing.
All right. With that, and everyone reconvened. Hello, everybody. We're back from our little break. When we left off, the runners had exited the temple through a new opening they found at the second level, had retreated down to the amphibious for a moment to put the vial into the back. Jason, with the vial in tow, has left the magical barrier completely to get it away from the danger zone, as it were. The others have remained there at the barrier's event horizon.
Accurate.
You all, now that you are all down here and outside the barrier, you can see when they are all curled up, Labe's size is immense. It is hard to tell where Labe begins and ends up from here when it's this close to you. You see that the cracks along the side seem to be getting bigger. More and more of that blue coloration is stretching over, covering up everything. And when the little bit of blood is out of the barrier, the entire thing shatters. It falls to pieces. Labe's body slacks for a moment before they fly up and begin circling again. But as they swing around one side, they seemingly catch sight of you and extend one of their fins and wash over the entirety of the party. And all of you feel rejuvenated.
Mojave waves back.
Labe lets out a very victorious sounding song, and then it is responded to from atop the pyramid with an angry, grotesque roar. You all are standing there at the base of the pyramid. You can all jump back up, head up the stairs, and you know where that second staircase is. But right now, what would you all like to do?
I am actively checking the gun that has the anti-spirit bullets in it, counting how many I have, and just like making sure that I'm ready in that way. When I quickly blink into AR, how's the Matrix doing now that this has happened? This change has happened.
The Matrix was already healing when you'd last seen it. The storm cell, as it stands, though it is darker, is much more concentrated on the pyramid itself. There is a bit of interference, but at this point, not much more than a normal storm would be, which, for the Matrix as it is today, isn't really that much.
Okay. My messages go out, also with the tag of the names of those involved in the things that I am very upset about, with an explanation to those people of like, this is how I feel, this is what I want to happen.
Alright. All those go out utterly silently, as the others are not Matrix. They will not be aware of these messages. Anyone else?
And I simply check my guns, you know.
I'd say there's a moment, glance at Scales, glance at the pyramid. Now's not a good moment, but we might not have another. Gonna sort of, like, she's sitting a little bit away from the group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely entering her bubble of angry.
Yeah.
Just kind of, like, settles into the space nearby. Not anything so, like, direct as eye contact. Not putting that amount of pressure on her. But just, hey, Scales. You know I wouldn't have let them take you, right? The closest thing I got to family. Not a lot of things in this life I'm willing to kill for, but it'd have come to it. Not a thought. Don't want to lose you. I gotta be honest, lately, when I look into your eyes, I'm not always sure who's looking back. Got me scared. I don't want to see you lose yourself.
Goes to speak to her, and she freezes mid checking her gun. And she listens. It's only at the end that she looks at him. And I think there is part of her that wants to lash out and wants to say hurtful things. You know, things of the nature of like, you don't even know who you are. How could you recognize who I am? But she bites her tongue. She knows that, like, Mojave is coming to her with sincerity. And so she gives him the respect of their friendship to listen. But she looks at him and says, "It is not me that you need to be afraid of losing. I'll be fine. Let us go take care of more important matters." And in her face, she betrays nothing. Nothing of the action she's already taken. not any longer. She's not in the state of rage that she was before. The anger is still there, and I don't think she would really be able to hide that she still feels angry that people would do that to her. But now she is calmer in a calculated way. She finishes with her gun and looks to him, and as she's like gonna pass him so that to like rejoin the whole group, she takes a brief moment and says, "My loyalties have never been in question. I would not have questioned yours either. After today, I need time." And she slithers towards the group. He sees on her face only resolve.
I'd say there's a moment of, I think he just sort of nods, respecting, I need time, obviously, like that's, yeah. He's not gonna be pushy. That's the wrong move right here. But in the moment as she's passing, when she's like, she very well might be out of earshot when he says quietly, "This is important matters." But he lets it rest. And that's that.
On a much less serious note, Cloudy's over talking to Anxiety. It's like, okay, are you ready to punch a shark in the face? Real good.
I mean, if given what's at stake, yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna help you do it just a little bit better.
Oh, all right. How?
Increase reflexes. The little haste step.
Hey! Super fast punches!
Yeah.
Whoa. It's like I drank 1,000 cups of coffee all at once. All right.
I'm actually using my edge on that. I refuse.
Yeah, no. You have to, because that's wild, brother.
Oh, I will say that rejuvenation
There we
that
go.
Labe did also increased or also gave you back all of your edge from that you had not had.
Okay,
Oh.
wonderful.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
I have
Oh.
my one edge point back.
All right. So yeah, no, like that. You are fast as boy.
The zoomies. The
that
spider
is-
zoomies.
+2 dice, +5 to the equivalent initiative. However you want to do that, Softy. And I do it with the breeze.
Can you give me
Hey.
Can you give me the what increased reflexes does it one more time?
It does initiative effectively. It's the equivalent to like haste, giving more actions. But since you're doing initiative a little bit different, I don't know how you want to play it.
Give me a second.
Page 288 of the base book.
Yes. No, I'm writing down it so I know what to do when the battle starts.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then bring in a big boy combat spirit to help with your fight.
Hey.
Okay. 4/6, big boy combat spirit. Get 6 dice.
Hey. Nice.
It got 2.
I got 4. 4 guys on it. My normal combat spirit friendo. Talk about the importance of the situation, how this could save the entirety of the bay, and You know what? It's important. It's important.
It is, truly.
And I'm good. Okay, double good. I'm ready to go.
Spirit is ready. Guns are checked. Any other last minute statements before you all head back into the pyramid?
No. Oh, I think a Morningstar will ask the question of the more active she becomes, do you think her children will become restless? Before they let us pass without reaction, but this time? Will her anger set them off?
Probably. But La Bay's up there and can help us out.
Okay.
And if push really, really comes to shove, I'll pull out the little bell that we got forever ago.
So we have the bell and we have pearls currently.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Morningstar will she's like has her hand in her, I guess. No, cuz she took that off. I imagine she just has like a little pocket on her shirt that she's wearing. And that's where her little pearl is. And so she just kind of like puts her hand over it for a second before taking a deep breath. And then are we trying to go in the same way that we came in originally? Or do we want to just go straight to the second floor? What's the vibe?
Straight to the second floor.
Okay. Softy. I don't know if I would have to do any special rolls. I know that anxiety can like up walls to get to that second floor. And that Cloudy can fly should he choose. However, maybe we don't fly so we don't take brain points. If I extend myself, right, and I'm like holding on to the edge of the stair, could I essentially lift Cloudy up with me?
That would basically be a lift carry.
Oh, I don't have that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, you do. Everyone does.
Oh,
it's in the attributes section. It's a regular roll.
I see it. Okay.
And I would have to have you do that one just because that is a very strange position, and there's a good shot your arms are not going to be able to lift that much of your weight.
Okay.
As you are not used to doing chin-ups with, at this point, double your body mass.
With another person on my back? Yeah.
And the tail.
Okay.
Triple your body mass.
Yeah. Let's just see what we get. It's a 2. Yeah. Maybe I could just give him a boost up.
You could definitely give him a boost up. You can do your best, but I will say it is difficult. But you all will be able to make it to the second floor, as anxiety can lift other people. And as long as multiple people are up there, they can assist your snake body in at least getting your top half up, so the rest of the snake body can actually muscle its way up the rock wall.
Okay.
So everyone is
If
able to
everyone's
get
doing
up
that.
to the remainder of the staircase. I'll say you all will find yourselves at the entrance into that large room. The very large set of stairs that are directly in front of you, leading up very far into what appears to be some kind of light. It's actually one of those moments where if you were to get closer to the stairs and look up them, it looks like there is... The best way to put it is it has the same textural quality like looking up through water from underneath.
Okay. So it's like the ripple effects.
Yes, and it's
That
like
happens when
ever
light
so...
passes through water.
Yes, and you can see like golden shimmers, red shimmers, blue shimmers, just like there's clearly something moving up there past this water line, as it were.
Hey,
Okay.
are you ready?
Ready as we're gonna be.
We press on. Can I do like a perception to see if any teenager sharks are moving about? You know, if any children sharks are fucking
Yeah, sure. Everyone can roll
Get-
perception
get
in
it.
this room.
okay, getting because I don't want to get jumped. You feel me? Ooh, I might get jumped.
Now with an anxiety here.
No,
Hey.
So anxiety. As you are looking around, you will catch sight above the waterline. There is very clear shadows that you can make out. That they are people-shaped, at least kind of. And their movements are very, very obvious. They're very close to the waterline. They seem to be waiting behind the waterline where they think they are not visible.
Holds his hands up, sort of out to the sides, and over the sub-vocals so no one else can hear him. You guys see, you see those chuckle fucks over there hiding behind the water? Right over there? You see them? Right there. I promise you, there are people over there. They think they are hidden, but I see them.
People or shark people?
They're people-ish. They're humanoid-shaped. If they have shark heads or not, I don't know.
Astrally, do they look like people or shark people?
A sensing.
Ooh, it's complicated.
Listen, astral perception is a sensing.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. You're not wrong.
So astrally, do they look like people or shark
Yeah,
people?
I don't. Yeah, no,
They-
don't answer any of that on my end.
It is difficult to tell, mostly because there's a lot of jumbled up stuff up there. But the shapes in question definitely seem at least tainted by Avira's magic. They're not as strongly Avira as the sharks, but there's clearly a lot of just gross energy coming off of them.
Does the color of the aura, as far as I can tell, resonate more like that dude from the place with the pile of corpses who went full on like blah, 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 blah? Or like is it closer to the sharks? Like I'm sorry, my brain, the player's brain, is beginning to melt, so this is the best we're gonna get.
I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna go with yes. I think that's not a bad description of what you're looking at.
How far away are they in terms of feet?
I'd say your guys are standing at the... I don't know, maybe you got a couple steps up before Anxiety noticed it. They're at the top of the stairs. So... Let's go 50 feet. One of these days I'll stop using
Well-
freedom units.
Yeah, one of these days. I will also not use freedom units. Okay, I'm ready with the fucking blicky, but if the group is like, hey, don't shoot yet. Like, you know, I don't want to give our, like, I don't want to make the situation worse if I don't have to.
I never
so I'm
thought in
waiting
one
for
of my
the
games
signal.
I'd hear the phrase, I'm ready with the blicky.
I am! It's gang
Hey, she's
shit
got
out
it
here.
on her.
It's
skank shit out here. I'm ready. You just gotta let me know. Yeah, I'm waiting for the team to be like, now's the time.
I'm gonna say that the astral vibes in this place are kind of microwaving Mojave a little bit to echo the fact that I'm not entirely here anymore. So Mojave's going through it at the moment.
Okay.
His stare has gone a little bit more vacant than usual as the various conflicting resonances are tangled in his senses.
All right. It
Begin to move, I guess.
Do you guys want to open up on them and I can body block? Or do we try to pretend like we don't see them? Because if we get closer, they're just going to jump out.
Actually, with the sensing, you can get their emotional state. Is their emotion murdery?
hungry.
Hungry?
It's just
Murdery.
hungry. The only emotion you get from above that water is pure, unadulterated hunger.
And dare I say, is it, when you are sensing at an average human, I imagine their emotional state is much more complicated than, feed me.
Generally, yes. Most humans do not only have a singular emotion.
Yeah. So yeah, vacant Mojave is going to slur, I don't know if those are people anymore.
That is just hunger, isn't it?
I will begin to slither forward. Is it like where this water line is that like our only way forward? Or are there other ways that we can fucking wiggle waggle?
You would have to look around to try to find another way up if there is one. You are not aware of anywhere else. You're also aware that, this is it's more of a ziggurat than a pyramid, so it has separate layers. And, it gets smaller and smaller as it goes up. With this opening, it's kind of gives you the vibe that this is the top from the amount of light you're seeing. So it might be a little difficult to find another way up, but you know what? Maybe you could try to have anxiety scale the wall outside.
I don't know that I want to suggest that to him and have us be separated. Okay, so I'm about to ask you something real weird. Not too weird. It's not that weird, but like, so because of just as technology shit, right? Ziggurats are not necessarily outside the realm of weirdly like technology they would be capable of building. Do you understand what I'm saying? Would I be able to find like what is the fucking floor plan of a ziggurat if I did a computer?
Stairs.
Just stairs, like because you're
it's-
saying there's layers and shit. So that's what I'm asking you.
You can try to look it up, but the ziggurat, pyramid, whatever other words that these structures tend to go by, they can be complicated, they can be simplistic, they can have internal structures, they can have external structures. It is impossible to tell unless you have a very specific if you have a very specific group that created them, you cannot fully understand what's inside.
Okay, well, fuck it then. I will begin to slither forward. I have
I'll
my
follow.
anti-stuff, my anti-magic gun at the ready.
Anxiety will keep to the front so that if anything jumps out, it'll be at him.
Everyone
Mojave is
else-
staying to the back, out of the way, because he is currently soup.
Everyone else gonna follow suit in this manner?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's crazy that on the way up here I fell in that vat of Old Bay seasoning. I'm so delicious right now.
Wow, that's really wild for you to say. They're starving.
Hey.
Why would you say that?
That's how I feel. I smell great.
I would be at this moment trying to make my astral aura vibes as small and inconsequential and not delicious looking as possible.
No, because that's not really how snakes work. So anyway, I keep fucking moving forward. Just keep ignoring this man and just keep pushing, you know.
Oh my. So as you all end up at the barrier, I don't know how y'all would like to do this one, but when you break the barrier, you will be jumped by 4 individuals.
So,
No, I definitely went first, so
So
Well,
you may.
I have a question. Is there spots of cover? You know what I mean? Like, even if it's just like debris and stuff that's around, you know,
No.
just from it's just open space.
This
Okay,
is
well,
not a very. This is a very disadvantageous location.
Yeah.
If you'd like to shoot from behind the water wall, anxiety. They are not really. They don't realize that you've seen them. So you have a lot. You will have a. They'll basically have a negative to trying to grab you. So if you want to roll a dodge, just roll past them.
yes. Does my increased Hooba what's it give me any bonuses to that?
I'm giving it negative to them
Oh,
just to make it easier.
excellent. Excellent. It's a reaction intuition, yeah?
Yes.
You got it, boss. Hey, 8.
Woo.
not bad.
Yeah. They attempt to grab you as they see you come out of the water. And instead, 2 of them just straight up fall past you. One flat on his face. The other kind of stumbling because stairs. And there's there's 2 others who were attempting to do something, but they didn't even make it. You are now rolled out at the center of what appears to be an altar-like structure. Dead ahead of you, as you've rolled out, there is a large semicircular altar with a circular... I guess the best way to put it is some kind of weird circular brazier. It's like a half sphere that's completely on fire. Above you is this massive golden, like, sphere of energy and magic, and it's all shiny and spooky. The most obvious thing here is Avira herself. She is wrapped around where this sphere is. Her head and tail are visible. Her head is on the ground, mouth wide open, and you can see that there is a man in the process of basically just walking into her mouth.
All right, and these 4 gobblagools, they're focused on me. They don't know about the other 3, really. I mean, they might know about them, but
Yeah, they
I
were.
imagine they might be focused on me.
Yeah, 2 of them went to actively attack, and the other 2 seemed like maybe they're still waiting. But they were very surprised that you just straight up went past them. They're kind of
Yeah,
looking at their hands like, but our old basie's thing.
I'm gonna square up like a lone Power Ranger against the Putty Patrol and try to keep them fucking on me, while these guys hopefully, mag dump them from the rear. I don't know.
Yes, Morningstar wasn't
Lightning
far
ball,
behind.
lightning ball, lightning ball.
I would like to, the one that fell on its face, I'd like to shoot it in the back of the head.
Hell yeah!
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Just
Air it
make
out.
quick work of this. Yeah.
you may
I
just...
want to use.
Yes?
I want to use the anti-magic one.
Yes. And the way I had it is you'll be using your pistol skill -1 with these particular guns that you're not familiar with.
Okay. Where's pistol? Here's these. Okay, -1.
Yes, it is technically an automatic weapon. It's not supposed to be using the pistol skill. It's supposed to be using automatics.
Not bad though. I got the 3.
That's pretty good.
Given that he
That's-
can't dodge, yeah, that's pretty damn good. Literally all you had to do was not glitch. You let loose a few shots with this magic bullets. The minute they pierce into this creature, you can see this burst of shimmery blue, less the dark blue and more like the vibrant blue as it comes out, and it makes this sizzling noise as it seems to burn into this individual. And up close and personal, you can see that these people are mostly humanoid, save for their faces, where their mouths are downturned into an exaggerated grimace with a lot of sharp teeth, only seeming like their face and chin have been morphed into shark mouths, for lack of a better term.
Ew.
As
They look
these,
so stupid.
they do look really stupid. As this acid-like substance seems to burn into this creature, you watch as it does not damage the humanoid part. It seems to be burning through and causing the spiritual part of these creatures to fall apart. So you
Interesting.
watch
I
as
was-
the shark's
Go
skin
ahead.
and teeth kind of almost melt from them. The human bodies do not appear to have survived the best, and they immediately begin to bleed from wounds. This creature being shot in the head, it was instantaneous. And you now have a very bleeding humanoid on the ground.
Over the sub-vocals, I say, I've got a patient for you, doctor. And I will continue forward. Eventually, Luca will come up and... Luca, Jesus. Mojave will come moving this way.
Okay.
And I'll say over the sub-vocals to let you know that, like, the magic bullets don't kill the humans. It just kills the part that is spiritual. That way, everybody fucking knows what's going on with that.
That does make it slightly more complicated on my end.
Yeah,
Yes,
P.S.
it
There's a
does.
guy walking into a Vita. Do you want me to go
I
leg
wish-
tackle that guy? Or?
Hold on. And I'll
am-
send my combat spirit, grab him.
I would like to make a small clarification. The acidic part of the bullet does not hurt the human. They are still tipped bullets, meaning there is a metal slug in them.
Oh!
The individual that just got shot in the head did just actually get shot in the head. You'll just watch this
Fine.
blue substance
Okay.
seemingly acidify and melt, but it does not melt skin.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I understand now. Okay, so I take that back. I don't say shit to Mojave. This person is dead. But I will say that maybe depending where I shoot, perhaps we can save at least some of these people.
Oh shit! Hey, it's a really good shot.
I did not know this. You know what I mean?
News to me.
I did not know. I did not know. That's truly player misunderstanding, not so much more. I feel like
No, that's
Morningstar
fine.
probably has a clear idea what the fuck's going on, but
Yeah, Morningstar watched the ground beef go flying.
I will say
Like-
I also did not explain that as well as I should have.
that's on me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I think that'll be the end of my turn, right? Because I could only
Alright,
do
yeah.
the pistol thing once.
I-
and then-
Yes. I realize
I don't wanna-
that haste situation is on you.
Yes. I'm really fast.
Not this thing. Well,
Yes.
yeah, not this one. What we're going to do is after this sort of weird surprisey round that's going to happen, I will have you all do initiative. And whatever you gain or whatever you get anxiety, it doesn't matter where you are in the order, you will go twice.
Perfect. Okay.
Well, the-
So I don't want to go in because of ball lightning. I don't want to stop the AoE from happening if it's going to happen.
You do what you gonna do, boyo.
What I'm saying is, if you're going to ball lightning them, I'll fucking kick whoever manages to survive. You know?
Yeah. All right, so then you got it.
Then what? I'm going first. Then is that what you're saying? Can we just do the
I-
thing?
Do you all
I
wanna
mean, it
roll
would be
initiative
it would be
right
sort
now?
of it would be sort of derpy for me to run in as the monk before the fireball goes off from the wizard, right? You fireball first, then the monk runs in. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of as a
So-
little. How about everyone just roll initiative right now?
Oh sure.
Whatever you got, it's plus 3d6 plus 5.
Oh my god.
Roll it normally. I'll. Where's my dice?
You'll add the pluses.
3d6 plus 5. I can roll it on the. I can roll digitally too if you want.
Just roll it. Roll additionally.
Blah. 29.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So we're going to slightly. We're gonna basically.
Never mind, I'm
split
gonna-
these scores.
Never mind. I am an AOE.
I'm gonna do these
I wanna-
correctly.
I want to spin kick everybody at the same time.
Do it. Matrix shit.
Oh shit, that's funny. That's crazy. No.
You're fully Neo right now in fucking Matrix 2
Holy
when he has the
shit.
fucking the pole in the ground, he just starts kicking the agents.
So what actually happens is like I don't think he's really ready for that speed, so I think he actually eats shit the first time he moves, but then like he's so fast he just recovers and is like it doesn't count.
Morningstar and Cloudy are like we saw you trip. We saw that. We saw you.
Mojave's currently trying to stay on this plane of reality.
Holy
As we
shit.
go through the watery thing, he's like
Uh-huh.
Don't mind me while I'm organizing everything.
Yeah. Hey Cloudy, there's a non-zero chance that if I can nurse strike these guys, you can fix them? Or is this just punch to kill? I would really prefer to, not, but if they're just actually hunger monsters...
I only got the emotion. You need to ask You'd have to ask the doctor, honestly.
I will assume they can be saved.
Morningstar-
I will assume
Morningstar's
they
like-
can be saved.
She rolls her eyes so fucking hard. She almost looks possessed. She's like,
Mojave! Mojave, are they people in trouble or are they zombies?
Based off my sensing roll, would I be able to determine that?
It's like mercy kill or do I try to save them?
They're with the Ascensing, there is an individual who came out of the water and was shot. And you actually did witness what happened when the magic started to drain the spirit part of them away. The amount of damage that has been done to these individuals via this transformation, there is a maybe 0.01% shot that you could even get them to be stabilized. And they will never be the same again. Parts of them are missing and replaced with spirit.
So you're
Yeah,
saying there's a
that's what I
chance.
thought.
Yeah.
Morningstar just is like, fuck.
What's good, Mojave? What's good, Mojave? What do I do?
I'd say Mojave's like hand on his head. He's clearly like going through it right now, and just like, right now I wouldn't worry about it. Is that bad?
Oh shit! All right. Okay. All right. All right. Your boy's about to get clowned on. I'm so sorry.
Not telling them that they're gonna get clowned on. What the- Holy shit. Oh god.
If it's unavoidable, it's unavoidable. You know?
Incredible.
At this point, it might be a mercy.
Okay.
Is the world
so-
spinning to y'all?
Oh,
What?
No, you should sit down. You fucking
All right.
made with
Yeah.
her tails, like, sit.
Was a
The
good
initiative. The initiative has been written out.
Mhm.
Everything is in order. I'm going to give a rebuild of exactly what you're looking at up here, even the people who are down there. When you enter up here, there is a single square-like hole that you will exit out of, which is that watery base. With one of them dead, there are 3 sharkmen around the entrance. There are 2 large sharks that basically, once Anxiety was out there, crawled their way up the side of the walls and are now sitting to the left and right. Ahead of you, with that semicircular altar, there are 3 people. They look like normal people. They have not been modified, changed, or anything, though they definitely seem a bit dazed and confused. One is currently about to walk into Avira's mouth, and the others seem to be forming an orderly line to follow after him. On the altar, kind of splayed, not perfectly straight, almost a little bit hanging off of it, there is a woman in a white gown that has been stained at the bottom that's red. She is laying on her back with her arms crossed over her, and in her arms she is holding what looks like a plush toy of a shark. And then, of course, Avira herself is wrapped completely around where the altar is, mouth open, awaiting the cultists to seemingly throw themselves in her mouth.
Didn't someone give a plush bear to Honey?
Yes.
Yeah, plush thingamabobs have been a recurring. Who's it?
They seemingly have been on multiple occasions that you've witnessed, either being used as focuses or totems to summon, control spirits, or seemingly also awakened things like awakened animals, i.e. shifters. They have been used up multiple times, and one was even used seemingly to summon one of Avira's children at one point. This specific plush toy is very long, very large, and given the very vibrant stripes upon its gills, appears to replicate Avira herself.
Just a whispered gank the mage, you know?
I will say,
So, super important question. Are all of us able to see this?
anyone
Or is this
who...
just anxiety?
Anxiety right now. Once everyone arrives past the barrier, they will be able to see this. And Anxiety, could you do me a favor and roll sensing?
Anxiety noises from anxiety.
The woman who is on the altar, she is completely knocked out. She seems ill or sick. You're not really a doctor, so you can't tell the exact malady that is occurring, but she does not seem to be able to wake up. She is magically awakened, but even if she is possibly a mage, no other thing in this area has her signature on it, basically. So she is an awakened individual, but she is not currently doing any kind of magic. And she is completely out of it.
Okay.
Sacrificee rather than a sacrificer.
Yep, maybe. Yep, Anxiety will share that bit of information for the people not yet through the curtain.
Oh, I assumed I went through the curtain because I shot that person, but
The other two.
Yeah, if you shot and then kept moving, then yes, you are also above the water line and are able to see all this.
Oh,
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to even start launching spells until I'm past the barrier. Okay.
yeah, get through the barrier. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where I am in space right now, so
Yeah. You probably were told to sit down because
that doesn't mean I'm gonna do it though. Especially not when I
And
hear
the two-
unconscious lady. I'm not a doctor, but
So who goes first?
True.
I assume me. With 29.
Yes, you are going first. Now that
Okay.
we're in proper order, this is what happens.
Just gonna
Get
try
the
to.
girl. Get the girl. Get her away from the doll. Spirit will get the person.
And I'm just gonna turn and sprint towards the woman who is clearly drugged or catatonic or something, and try to get to her if I can.
She's not really that far away. You will be able to get up there. But on your way there, I'll say you're gonna be able to get about. You're gonna be able to get to her, and then
Yep.
your first turn is gonna end.
Could I
And-
roll my running skill to try to get a little more squeaked out? I have the skill.
You do have the skill. I'm gonna
do
say
have
that
the
you will make it to her. You're at the thing, but before
Okay.
you can go to try to pick her up,
Yes.
we will move to the leftmost shark. Because one of Avira's children walked up there. The shark is going to lunge forward and basically run for you. And it is going to yeah, it's going to try to run up and snap your butt. So yes, roll to dodge.
Add your gymnastics.
Yeah. All right. That's intuition and reaction. 3.
With 18 dice.
18 dice. I got 3.
Don't forget your edge.
Happens.
You can edge reroll. Don't forget.
Oh god, I'm gonna edge reroll in the first fucking. May as well. Yeah, I'll edge reroll. Fuck it. F my life. Okay. Seven.
Better.
You are able to basically get out of the way. Like, it is full-on cartoon. You are able to dodge, and you can feel the wind as the shark's jaws clamp behind you. But you do, in fact, have a giant shark directly behind you at this point.
Hey, bud. How's it going?
You just hear growl.
Oh, not good. I see.
The next... Well, the person that's gonna would have gotten attacked is not at their chair. Okay. I guess we're gonna skip that part of the combat real quick. Anxiety, go again, I guess.
Okay. Can I grab this woman?
Yes, she basically weighs nothing. She's paper thin.
Perfect. I'm really fast. Could I spin kick the shark then do that? I'm not sure how the action economy officially works here.
I think you can actually... No, yeah. You can attack, perform a simple action like pick something up, and run. So you should be able to spin
perfect.
kick
And
the
this-
shark, then grab her and run.
And this is a spirit creature, right? This is not a flesh creature?
Yes.
Like, it's
this-
manifested, but it's not... Okay, so there wouldn't be a lot of point to nerve striking it.
No. Nerf
so
Strike can
then-
do something, but I don't think it can do the same thing that it does.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'll just full toxic strike it then. CX.
It will be taking that hit, so we have to go past its natural armor.
Got lethal hand, so it's lethal damage, and then anaphylaxis, which I don't know how that affects spirits. We'll see.
We'll see. So you
Toxic power.
come around, spin kick this thing right in the face. You knock out a few teeth, which in a shark mouth is not overly difficult, but definitely pisses it off. You spin kick it. Its head gently jerks, but as it doesn't really have a neck, it's very quickly able to turn back to look at you. You may begin to run.
Yeah. I spin kick it in that half second. She's over my shoulder, and I'm.
I will say, as you pick her up, her hands appear to be completely clenched around the shark doll.
I mean,
So
shit. She
she
can
does not
bring
drop.
it with us. Yeah, that's fine.
Then say we'll say the other two shark men's will and oh thank
She's
God.
back.
I get to know exactly how these are going.
Welcome
Yay.
back.
All right, moving backwards in time.
Sorry! You're
To the
just in time to get jumped!
You're just
I'm
in
so
time to
sorry.
get
I have
jumped.
to take care of. I have to take care of children. I'm back.
It's
Hello. Okay.
Don't worry. Ghost children
I'm getting
are more
jumped.
important.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Here we go.
What it was, so who's jumping me? What's happening?
So at this point, Anxiety ran over towards this altar where this woman is,
Okay.
being visually followed by a large shark. We will get to that. The shark then proceeded to attempt to bite him. It did not work.
Okay.
He got very close to having his butt torn out. But
That would have been a shame, but okay.
truly,
A tragedy, you know?
God damn it. So one of these shark men that is near the thing is going to try to lunge at you, Morningstar.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right, yeah. What do I roll? To not.
That is reaction intuition plus any gymnastics that you might have.
None. I have
We'll
none
teach you
in
that
the way
too.
of gymnastics. Yeah, everyone needs some help,
I'll
brother.
teach you that. I'll teach you that too.
Gonna need some help.
Morningstar's
Okay.
gonna
Turn you
have a
into a-
training arc.
Turn you into a full-on danger noodle. Don't worry.
So, it's reaction and physical? Is that what it is? What am I doing here?
Reaction intuition.
Reaction intuition.
Yeah, reaction intuition.
Oh,
So it doesn't have a
okay.
limit.
Oh. Ugh.
Nope. I get hit
Yeah.
by the sharky.
So Sharkman is going to come down at you with claws, as one of his arms is sort of twisted. And you will see as he comes to strike you, there is green energy coming off of his claws.
Oh no!
He is going to strike you. You will feel very little damage. In fact, you will not have to take any boxes of damage. But I need you to resist with willpower.
Yeah.
Okay.
And much like certain spells, this is, if I'm correct, just willpower.
Okay, so it's just willpower. Got it.
Depends on the spell. If it's a mana bolt, then just willpower.
Better.
Actually, you are fine. For a moment, your head feels a bit fuzzy, and the place where the claw attacked feels burning sensation, and then it fades. And plopping to the ground and quickly fading is a small little golden sphere that pops to the ground wetly and then pops.
Infuriated.
Baby
Is it my turn?
doo-doo-doo-doo.
Is it my turn?
Oh,
It is your turn.
it's all slow and
Cool.
distorted.
Cool. I see that. I see this golden orb that almost ended up in me, and I get extremely upset, and I would like to shoot it in the face.
Oh,
I'm very mad. I'd like to shoot it.
Pistols -1.
Yes. Pistols and then -1. It's only a 2.
still pretty good.
Not horrific, so that's good.
Maybe for
These
6
guys
dice.
are not very coordinated.
All right. I like to hear that. I like to hear that the fish are not coordinated on land. That brings me joy. So I don't get jumped by them any longer.
The creature... It is a grazing shot on the creature,
Woo! All right.
but only a grazing shot.
But that's perfect for the burst ammo, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm doing that thing. It will not take any of its regular physical, but it's going to take the basically acid damage.
Hey.
You watch as the bullet grazes but bursts, and it splashes across this thing's arm, and you watch as it begins to burn away the connection point between the shark flesh and human flesh.
All right. I would like to continue moving forward. And that's it.
Alright.
That's my turn.
And then, Anxiety, you already did your second turn, which was to spin kick, grab the woman, and run.
Hell yeah.
It is now Sharkman 2's turn.
No!
He is going to attempt to stop you, Anxiety.
No!
He's going to run right for you. Well, awkwardly stumble towards you. Plod. There we go. He's plodding. With a D.
Plop, 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 plop.
He is going to come and attempt to not strike you. He's going to attempt to go down and grab your knees. He seems to be trying to bowl you over, basically.
Picturing like the toddler who doesn't want you to go.
No, don't go. Yeah.
So, Anxiety, I would like you to dodge, but I would like you to not add your gymnastics to this as a negative
That's okay.
for holding the woman.
Well, that's okay, because I've got level 3 flexibility, which lets me add 3 to my dice pool magically to avoid being subdued in unarmed combat. So I'll add that instead
Oh, shit!
I'm still made of gelatin, as it turns out.
And it always stands, monks in any system, broken as shit.
Yeah. I still
No, I don't mind.
don't
This one's
have
fun.
bones, as it turns out. I
It
still
just
don't
doesn't have bones. Somehow the
bones.
spider just doesn't have bones. I mean, spiders don't normally
It's
have
just-
bones, but
That's true.
It's just like
it's all
Can
bones.
I-
like cartilage.
Can I parry with a foot?
I mean,
Monk. Can I parry?
Monk.
Can I parry?
Monk.
Grab you by the
Monk.
knees.
Monk.
Can I parry with a foot? Which would be the perfect thing to parry him with. You know?
I mean, you're
Your
not
foot or the
wrong. He
lady's
is
foot that you're
getting
carrying?
himself down. Sure, I'll let you parry with a kick, basically.
Oh my god! All of a sudden, my pool is huge. 11.
I'm so jealous of how fucking cool he is. I wanna scream. I'm so mad about it. Dude, what?
Princess Peach over the shoulder. Mario spin wall jump off the shark's face. Just woo, woo, woo.
To give
I
a
hate it
proper
so much.
to give a proper visual of what has just occurred, Anxiety ran over, almost got bitten in the ass by a shark, proceeded to spin kick the shark, grab the woman, come running back, and then Mario jumps up and on top of the shark's head, knocking it down into the ground prone. And then he continues to run back towards the stairs. Shark Man 3 is now
Oh my
going to
god!
try
Please.
to side grab. He is aiming to pull the woman out of your arms.
This is what you get for being cool, man. The DM's like, I gotta take you down a peg, you know? Gotta...
You are the
Balance.
most danger to them right now.
Oh my good lord!
So I'm going to need you to make...
All right, what do you want me to do, Softy? I parry with a foot.
Reaction intuition.
Parrying with a foot? Is that happening?
I'm going to say no. Because he's not attempting to grab your lower range. He's attempting to actually grab basically you and her. He's trying to grab something
Gotcha.
out of your arms.
You're getting tackled.
All right. Do I still get my weird flexibility shit for my +3?
The flexibility, yes.
Oh my god!
Is she still holding the
Yes.
plushie, the shark?
It's
she's-
2. Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. She's literally her arms are locked in place around this doll. She, like, even when he picked her up, her body is not, like, rigor or anything. It's not stiff. But it seems like her arms are. They're just straight up locked.
They're like locked into place. Okay.
And then...
Damn, yeah, it's 2. There's only so much I can. I'm one man, please.
Anxiety.
I thought you were cool guy.
I'm real cool. Watch this.
You were going to
I
take one...
wanted to.
You're going to take one box of physical.
Okay.
As this man comes around, basically football tackles you, and you hit the ground.
Can I control dump her closer to the others?
I'm already on my way, so
Yeah. That's what I'm
I
talking
would
about.
have been the closest. Would he be able to sort of like?
Or am I on top of her and big man's on top of me?
What's the
Because
vibe?
I'm going to say
that's fine too.
your best case... Oh, so I'll give you this, what you'd want to do. He has tackled you. He's trying to push you to... He's pushing you to the ground. You're going to take one no matter what.
Yeah.
He is attempting to basically get on top of you to grab her, it seems. He's reaching for her. So you can
Sure.
basically not give him a roll that is to pick her up out of your arms by being on top of her, but he's going to attack you again. Or...
Sure. Well, I mean, I'm not holding her anymore, so I guess I can parry with a foot.
I mean, could you convince me that
come
you can
on.
parry backwards?
Yeah, sure. Any
Peter
larger sibling bullying a smaller sibling who lays on their back and just bicycle kicks. It's the
Can
ultimate
confirm.
power move.
That's what feet are for.
Yeah.
Also, also, there's a martial arts move. I believe it's called the Scorpion Kick. Trinity did it in the first Matrix movie. Technically, he could kick this guy backwards. It's just a thought.
All right, the entire party
If you're
has
with the
is
back
wheeled
with
for
your feet
this.
is how you do it.
What's
All right,
up?
I'll let you do one of your parries.
Yes.
Softy is best GM.
Perfect.
Softy is best, most sweetest, wonderful, all-father GM.
It should also be mentioned, he has no bones.
He has no
He
bones.
does
Yeah,
have no bones.
He has
Even
no
if
bones.
Yeah, even
And Trinity.
yeah,
got
even if he
mentioned,
lands
so-
on. Yeah, even if he lands on me, I'm gonna slide out from under him the size of a quarter and just reinflate. It doesn't matter.
Oh! Are you kidding me? It's the same. How is it the same roll?
Parry with a foot.
You legit just scorpion kicked this man.
Am I cool again? Am I cool again?
I fucking dude, the way Morningstar is like grumbling but is blushing. You know what I'm saying? She's so mad that he is so cool, but also is like being hot. She's like, you can't have both. Pick one.
You only get one.
You
Anxiety
only
says
can
no.
have one. Right.
Anxiety, you have defended your ass. Literally twice.
It's perfect. Hey, look, they're out here putting eggs in people. You know what I mean? Like, if there was a place to protect, it would be the butt.
So, it is now Shark 2's turn.
Oh my god! Someone help me!
So the
Hey,
second
you
shark,
tried to shoot him, but I haven't had a turn.
second shark comes stalking over.
To who?
Yo, fuck this shark, you know what I'm saying?
To the man you just scorpion kicked.
Oh, thank
Yes.
okay, I don't know. Sure, why
I
not?
don't know.
And the shark proceeds to bite him in half
Of
and
course.
swallow him.
Oh,
Yep, as you do.
And you watch as this particular shark gets bigger.
Yep.
Oh,
you know, I've had enough. Actually, I think.
And it opens its mouth to let out a roar, and you see just almost what just visually feels like infinite sets of teeth just going right down this thing's throat.
so long, Gay Bowser.
Mojave, it is your turn.
Oh, cool.
Cartoon mode. Mans is out of here like a Scooby-Doo character. You feel me?
My legs are a wheel. Later, nerds.
So, these sharks, who's where right now?
Okay, so Shark 1 is over by the altar where there are these 4 cultists. There are 3 Sharkmen that are standing around the entrance. One that is in combat with... Oh shit, 2. Sorry. One that is in combat with Morningstar. One that is currently on the ground because it missed and got stepped on. And another who has been bitten in half. The third one's got bitten in half by the second shark, who is
Well,
standing...
he's not my problem anymore.
Yeah, he's not a problem. The second shark is standing now near the entrance. Uncomfortably close to Anxiety. And currently crawling closer.
The lady that we need to save is underneath Anxiety with that
Yes.
shark crushing.
Anxiety is on the ground after Scorpion kicking a man, and the lady is under him, still conked out completely.
Okay. I am currently putting a very bad idea out of my mind because I do not wish to do that.
Good, good.
Which shark is the nearest?
That would be the second shark. So they would be on, like, the right of you.
I guess whichever one is nearest / unless the one that was going after Morningstar is, like, near enough, I'm gonna try to shoot one of them.
Are you trying to shoot one of the people sharks or the big shark?
Honestly, honestly, the state I'm in, I don't know if Mojave can tell them apart.
Lord
Fair.
Almighty. All right. Would
But
you like
I-
to
but
One
shoot?
is
also-
much, much bigger.
But also, to be fair, like if there's any conscious oh no, maybe I can save those people. You've already stated that they're too far gone.
Yeah.
So no guilt.
Oh, yeah, no, not at all. It's literally just, which one do I have the best chance of actually hitting without drawing the attention of literally all of them to get myself killed?
Right. Got you.
Like, my brain is being melted by the crisscrossing astral Hooja what's it, so I'm gonna take a shot at the first glowing silhouetted hunger that I think I can maybe hit.
I'll say the closest thing to it's the one fighting Morningstar.
Good. That is the one I was hoping for.
So
We're-
pistols?
Yeah, we're... Okay.
Well, actually, are you
High-key-
using your normal gun or are you using special guns?
Oh, no, I'm using my normal gun. I didn't pick up one of them special guns.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm Mojave, you kidding me?
Yeah, I think I was the only one who picked up a special gun.
And because I am still in astral sight mode, I believe that is a -2, but to try and maybe compensate for that, I'm going to use some of my edge to maybe do good.
Fair. You may click edge and it's... I realized I said pistols because I thought it was the special gun. You actually are using the gun.
Yeah, I'm just using my normal one, but it's still at a negative because the world is a kaleidoscope of exploding colors right now. And my brain is soup.
So you're gonna hit the edge button and then click your Cult Future. And I believe it should still give you the... Or no, I think you have to add the modifier to it.
-2. Click.
Jesus.
And ignores that accuracy.
Yes, it does.
Edge! Gotta love it! Yeah, just squinting, blurry, pistol kind of wavering as I'm trying to get my eyes to focus on the here and now, and then just... This old-fashioned gun discharges.
This
Cowboy Mojave.
this nouveau old-fashioned gun fires out, and Morningstar, you just watch as the creature in front of you just goes sideways as its brain gets blown out the side of its head.
Do I see that it was Mojave who shot?
Probably.
Probably, because the only way
I mean, there's not
Mojave's-
very many other people in that direction who would be shooting a gun like that.
And I imagine Mojave, for you to have done this, you're gonna have to have popped your head up above the water.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, you know it's Mojave.
There's also, gosh darn, I did just declare that there's few things in this life I'm willing to kill for.
Yeah, I think she sees the bullet hit the shark. The shark drops, and her eyes focus in on Mojave, holding the gun. I imagine there's smoke coming out the barrel, and just for the briefest of moments, her features soften, and you see the the sort of rainbow scale effect happen. But then she her face hardens again, but rather than rage, it's resolved to handle this situation.
Yeah, he does not notice because he is still blinking the kaleidoscopic rainbows from his eyes.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then what you would see is rather than the rage colors in Astral, she would look like Rainbow Naga in the Astral, rather than...
That's nice.
Yeah. It's called Terrifying Snake Lady. Now she
My
just
world
looks
is
like a rainbow
currently
snake lady.
fireworks, help!
Right. But yeah, that's what would happen.
And then, Cloudy, it's your turn.
Okay. First thing, Spirit, keep those people from getting into that shark's mouth. Second, How close is anxiety with this woman?
On top of her.
No, too cloudy.
Oh, they're like
They're too many.
they're right next to the staircase.
Okay. Anxiety, turn her over. I pull out a combat knife and start walking towards her, menacingly. But
Oh my god! Oh my god! You guys were worried about me. Shoot.
Bro?
and
Bro?
show me the plush. And I'm about to literally gut this goddamn plush while it's in her hands.
Yes. Do it.
I'll try to roll her over while literally holding a shark's mouth open with both my feet doing the splits or whatever it's going on over here. It's really bad. There's like a
Pretty
whole
sure a man,
football team.
I'm pretty
There's
sure a
whole
man just got
football
bitten in half. Pretty sure a man just got bitten in half and just
Yeah.
next to you.
Yeah.
Is what
the one who
actually
is
just
the one who
happened.
just attacked you got bitten in half by the giant shark
Oh,
that is
shit.
now next to you.
Right, but it's not attacking you yet, so you're okay.
Here she is, here she is.
And so,
Sing Shazam.
since I think is a start, I basically just drag her away, knife to the gut of the belly of the shark, not the girl.
Not the girl.
Really good distinction.
Important one, especially here and now.
Cloudy, as you go to stab into the shark plushie, your knife hits a mana barrier. The entire plush and some of this woman's arms are trapped in a mana barrier.
Shaking my head.
Dispel. Or we can wait until next turn, however you want to do it. And what do you want me to do with the spirit? Do you want me to roll anything for that?
I'm gonna say technically the spirit's not really attacking as much as it's simply, I guess, grabbing people and pushing them away from Avira. So at most it
playing
just has
goalie
to.
right now.
It plays goalie, so it has to just defend itself on Avira's turn.
Okay. Okie dokie. Then can I dispel the mana barrier or attempt to?
I'm gonna say yeah, because this wasn't
Okay.
an attack. Really, this was trying to put a knife to something. In my mind, it's not the same as dedicating yourself to an attack. So your
Alright.
turn can dispel.
The plush ain't trying to dodge.
Counterspelling. I don't know why that had physical limits, but yes.
You attempt to counterspell the mana barrier, and it does not.
work, does it?
It doesn't work. You watch as your magic just fades off of it. This is a very strong spell. This is not something that Avira wants touched.
Well, shit.
So, as we move from Cloudy's turn, it would be the cultist's turn. They all kind of mindlessly begin to try to take a step towards Avira. But Cloudy's spirit is basically pulling goalie, and every time they get close is simply batting them away, knocking them down.
The spirit's just backhanding people.
And then we move to...
I'm sorry.
It's like a fucking cat playing with a toy, like...
Yeah, like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's like... "The fuck? Get out the shark! Get out the shark!"
I don't know
Bad
if y'all know,
humans.
but you know when you go to the store as a little kid and your mom tells you before you go in that you can't get nothing and does that face where they're like, "Don't fuck it," that that's what this spirit is doing. We have Vera at home.
Have Avira at home. Cloudy, I'm gonna need the spirit to dodge out the way as Avira is gonna try to jut forward and just gonna try to bite the spirit.
Alright. So it's 4-6, which means it should be 4, 6, and 6. Shazam. I had these things saved. that many. 7.
Your spirit is able to get out of the way. Avira tries to bite forward, her jaws stretching out of her face for a moment, much like a moray eel in a way.
Ew.
And then she kind of pulls back. Your spirit is safe. And we wrap around. It is Anxiety's turn.
Oh shit! All right, Cloud. Do you mean to buy you time, or take the girl somewhere else?
Brain. Get her hands off this doll. Or actually, turn around. There's a giant shark.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, do you want me to do
Take the
this
shark.
or
Take the shark. Shark right now.
All right. Get up, brush himself off. All right, guy, let's do this again. Yeah, and I'll spin kick him.
roll to spin
More
kick.
that foot action.
Ooh, maxed it out again.
Jesus.
Oh shit. I was talking about magic fingers, but I guess he's got magic feet too. I don't know, bro. This is wild.
Fuck
I'll
it.
walk on your back when we're done.
Stop it.
It's
Stop now.
Then soak.
That's so funny.
All right. You spin kick this thing right across the fucking face. And it just takes it, does that same kind of crack twitch the other one did, and continues to stare you down. It is now
Yeah, that's about right.
Shark 1's turn, who
Oh, hey,
right
guy.
now is very close to Cloudy's spirit, but is going to ignore Cloudy's spirit and instead pounce upon the shark man that is on the ground and is going to eat him.
Shark eat shark world.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. Let him cook. Let him cook. Not too long. Not too long. The pot will burn, but let him cook.
Right. Let him cook for a little bit. Yeah. Let the pot boil a little bit.
Then
Simmer, reduce
Morningstar, it is your turn. There are no more shark men. There are just the two giant sharks. One who is currently, finishing up his little bloody meal of his fellow shark.
The girl. I have a question.
Yes.
This plush. When Cloudy went to stab it, a mana barrier happened.
Yes.
She can't see mana barrier, right? Because she does not have magic eyes. However, I think she would have saw, like, his inability to stab the thing. Yes?
Yes, I will say
his
that
knife?
mana barriers aren't actually invisible. They
Oh, okay.
are ever so... It's like a heat mirage. Think that occurring.
Okay.
Yes, to be physical, mana barriers do have to manifest, but they are not, like, shiny. They are that kind of wave in magic.
Yeah. Like a shield. Okay. How far is she from me?
All of you are still sat at the entrance at this point.
So we're pretty close? Okay.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna go up to her and I'm gonna shoot the plushie. With the special gun. However, I want to make something clear. The angle with which I would like to do this is to essentially cause the same, like, scrape and burst situation that I did to that other shark, in hopes that the anti-magic that's in it gets rid of the mana barrier. So even if I can't destroy the plushie, it gets rid of the mana barrier, allowing for someone else to attack it. Does that make sense?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
sure you want to shoot it.
I am going. If you point your gun at it, I will start to say dun 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 shit. If you let me say an entire sentence, I will finish it
Go ahead.
before you shoot. Shrapnel.
Go ahead.
No, shrapnel.
Is the mana barrier going to prevent me from grabbing it? The plushie.
You would be grabbing the mana barrier. Think of the mana barrier at this point over this woman's hands and her upper forearm and the shark plush itself. There is a thin just shell around all of it. If you were to grab it, imagine like grabbing, I guess the best textural thing for it would be like
A greased watermelon.
no.
I need common sense really quick. I need a thing.
I was gonna say glass, but
If I were to pick this girl up
yes.
and run out of the little watery situation and try to like just keep going until I'm like outside of the you know, the water stuff. Would that have any effect that would be useful to us?
You would have to try to know. There is no way to know before attempting it.
I don't know dick about fucking magic. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna pick her up.
Stab it with a bullet.
Oh! Is it a... Can I do that?
The cap of the bullet is basically just laminate glass. If you take the bullet out and slam it
word!
hard enough.
Okay! I'm sat here thinking like the thing is encased in fucking metal. Okay! If that's the case, I'll fucking rip the bullet out. And I'm gonna break it on the shark. The mana barrier shark.
All right. You pull the bullet out and you basically caveman slam it on the mana barrier, cracking the front. The blood and reagents interact, and you see a puff of this blue steam as it begins to melt its way into the mana barrier.
Woo!
Who needs a gun when you can do it manually?
That part. Now that it's like melted away, I want to rip the plushie out of this girl's arms. Is that kind of yes?
It is
That's like my
still.
final thing. Like,
I
that
should
would be my
clarify.
movement.
It's melting.
Oh, it's like
The barrier-
actively doing the thing. Okay.
The barrier is still in place, but it appears to
Okay.
be taking damage. This is
Okay,
a
beautiful.
much
Okay.
stronger barrier than those spirits were.
Okay. What?
Yeah, but I mean, you seem to have done damage to it, though.
Okay. And then just Cloudy is in front of me, Anxiety in front of me. Big shark guy.
I was still leaning over the girl.
So let's say
Okay.
if you're next to the girl, Cloudy is leaned over with you. A little bit
Okay.
behind Cloudy is Anxiety, who just spin kicked a shark.
Okay.
I still
Okay.
don't know where I am.
You are
I'm
you are
assuming you're
standing
behind us a
behind
little
them, out of the water, but I imagine still kind of on the staircase.
I'm going to, if you'll allow me the, I guess, like, the flavor of this, my tail is going to come around and is going to wrap around Mojave so that he doesn't go falling and wandering off because he's not well right now.
It's true.
I'd like to prevent him from, you know, tipping over one way or the other.
Next up, Anxiety. Your second turn has come around because of your haste.
Okay, and it does not appear that I have done any damage to this thing at all.
It took the hit. You felt a little bit of cracking. Maybe you busted a tooth.
Yeah.
So you did something to the shark. But it does
And,
not seem to have given many a fuck.
Okay. And with my vast experience of punching many things, again, Nerve Strike's not going to do anything, right?
more than likely.
All right. Okay, is its attention on me?
Yes.
Or is its attention is on the plush?
The attention is on you, as it is seemingly decided it wishes to eat you.
Ah, okay. I will edge away from the shark and towards the nearest possible combatant that could want to come at them. I will try to, use my super speed to, machine gun blows, just, work the ribs a little bit before I do so, but I would like to try to finagle myself to look like a juicy pincer. Just waiting to happen. Like, don't worry about the man behind the curtain, honestly. Like,
Don't worry about it.
caps at 7. I believe.
Us doing hella good right now.
So you do all of these, you come around with your strike, and you manage seemingly to strike into a much... Basically, you don't strike the jaws. And you crack into cartilage. And suddenly, the much softer part of this shark is getting hit. And the shark seems to be very displeased with this. As it actually makes a whine noise. Because it does seem to have actually been very damaged by this.
Kind of give it a cocky up nod as I back towards other sharks, and I'll say something in Sperethiel to Cloudy. I don't know if he can speak that language.
He cannot.
Well, I say
elves
something
outside
to
of
you. I say something to you in elf, and you don't know what it is.
It's a very, you know what? It sounds very elegant, Cloudy. Familiar but unknown. As if
I'll
it
do like the
speaks to
Street
something
Fighter.
inside you.
I'll do like the Jean-Claude Van Damme Street Fighter one, like hold my arms out and like motion with the hands, like, all right, shark bitch, come on, come on now, come on, dark meat's on plat.
Oh my god.
Alright, so Anxiety is fighting Shark 2. Look whose turn it is! Anxiety! Dodge.
Goddamn right we dodge.
Can he use gymnastics now, or has that been taken away?
Oh, my hands are free, I assume.
Yeah, he can use whatever he'd like.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Including a parry.
Where's my foot? Hey, that's a good question. Are they trying to subdue me or bite me?
He's trying to bite you. He is pulling the full extendo jaw his mama just did.
Oh, well, 8.
It can't be 11s every time.
I'm gonna need you
Yeah.
to roll Soak.
You got it, boss.
Which I don't think you wear armor,
I-
so that should just be your body.
That's just my body, yeah.
You don't have any armor.
No, he's living out of a dumpster, and you guys bought him a radio.
He's a living.
You gave him $100, and you gave him $100, and he was juiced about it. He's got nothing.
I thought he would have had at least armored clothing. Okay, that's
No.
the thing that needs to change.
Nope.
It's also, it's not like Malwart was like full of all that. It's apocalypse.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's not in practice a murderer or thief for fun. You know?
Anxiety.
Yes, hello.
You are going to take
Yes. How much?
5 damage. 5 physical.
Got it. Yep.
And then I need you to resist with willpower.
Oh,
Just
sure. Is it
willpower.
willpower and willpower? Or just willpower once?
Just regular willpower once.
Okay. 0. I have 3 dice. I have 3 dice.
Does counterspell help with whatever this is about to happen?
You can counterspell it.
I can also help with that.
Then you can add extra dice.
What
The
do I do?
mages are about to save your ass.
How many dice? Or what's your counterspelling again?
Ooh.
Day?
It's 2.
2? Okay, you add 5 extra dice. As both of us can like, no! As its teeth begin to glow green.
Attempt a volleyball block.
I think that's 2.
2 more.
You're going to take 3 stun.
All right.
And where the wound has hit you, you feel a burning sensation. And you start to feel like something is boring itself into your skin.
Sure.
If you were to look down astrally, you will see a small golden ball melt into
Oh
it.
no, I'm very focused on the dump truck I'm provoking.
Then anyone else can see the small golden ball melting into his skin.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright, we've been taking these things out all day. I'm not worried about it too much.
Then it is Mojave's turn.
So I got this gun, and I just watched one of my friends get, kinda got. I'm gonna do the thing again.
You're gonna shoot at the shark?
Yes, and I am once again activating Edge, because help.
You got it, use it.
If now is not the time, when is? Again, squinting through a kaleidoscope.
You could stop astrally perceiving for a second to fire normally.
No, I can't! I'm committed!
Fair enough, fair enough. Can't, you're committed. We're going with that, you're committed.
Then again, it is in both places right now.
True. But it does not actually matter. Mojave, you shoot the spirit directly through the eye. And you completely destabilize its entire body. And it evaporates, being scattered into the astral. It will take a long time for it to reform. Much longer than this combat.
Unsteadily blows the wisp of smoke away from his pistol.
It's like,
And that was
But-
the one
but
that just
I-
fucked me up?
yes, that's the one that just bit you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I imagine he's still a little bit just kind of in too many worlds at once, and it like takes him a sec to actually get the right pistol of the 3 he is currently seeing.
Anxiety, slowly being overwhelmed by multiple large opponents, gives a bloody thumbs up and a shaky wink to Mojave.
An unsteady thumbs up is returned.
Oh my god. 2 shaking gentlemen. Cloudy, it is your turn.
Okay. So what I'm currently seeing right now is 1 shark still remaining. My friend just got infected with whatever the fuck another shark might be, and a slowly dissolving mana barrier.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. I take my knife, shove it into Morningstar's hand, and try and take whatever that golden ball is in my friendo out of him.
Gotta take
Alright.
the knife. I already know.
What was it, Larissa?
Rissa took
that?
the knife. Morningstar already knows.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah,
with
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I already know. I saw you try to do it before, so I understand what needs to be done.
So,
All right. What I gotta do, storyteller?
what you normally do to get the sharks out of people.
All right. Then I will go ahead and do just that.
You put the shark egg in, you take the shark egg out, you put the shark egg in, and you shake it all about.
You, oh my god. You will attempt to banish. But Avira will roar,
Success.
and your magic deteriorates as she counterspells you.
Can I do a reaction?
To do what? But yes, I guess?
So I have a question about these pearls. What do they do?
The blue one?
The little pearls that
You-
we were given from Labe.
You are unsure? No one has attempted to use them for anything?
Oh my gosh.
The only thing that you have kind of worked out is that to use them for whatever purpose is to crush them, and that they are somewhat similar to the bell you received from the Free Spirit Ring.
Yeah, we made the guess that it's a summoning thingy, right?
You made it, yes, you made
The
the guess.
educated
It's something.
guess.
Educated guess.
Cloudy will just start cursing as he's trying to pull this thing out, and just shark roar seems to almost distort me in the astral. It is not comfy.
You too are suffering kaleidoscope.
God, not knowing what these things do exactly is difficult because then I don't know what to ask for. But I'm gonna take this pearl, and just like seeing the chaos around her, these like looming large sharks, the roaring from Avira, and then like this girl that is sort of stuck in this pose that she can't get out of, and then finally landing on Cloudy, trying to pull out this thing from anxiety. I am going to take the pearl and I am going to crush it on the floor that we're on, in hopes that it will call Labe forward to consume and destroy Avira.
As you crush the pearl, everyone around you can feel this. There is a wave of energy. And everyone around the pearl, which is the entire party right now, can heal all damage and all edge that they have spent.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
The mana barrier.
There's
The mana barrier
there's sensu
also
beans?
cracks.
What was that?
Okay.
The mana barrier
That's
around the
more.
shark plush also cracks.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
great, because I had a lot of damage.
You did.
Yeah. So she's like panic. There's like probably sweat, if snakes sweat, building up. You can see her eyes are like frantically searching around. Her eyes lock onto Labe, and that's when she pulls it out and she crushes it because she's like, I need to help them somehow. And then the energy blast.
And you all will be filled with the song of Labe, warm and comforting. Labe's pearls are a full heal to anyone within range. They will also deal damage against death spirits or any magic that has been created by them.
Well, shit.
On that note, the other shark spirit that did not get messed up by anxiety seems to reel back from getting hit with the energy, as does Avira. They were also in the range, and they are death spirits. It is now cultist's turn. They're going to get bapped away by the spirit, playing goalie.
Hey.
Avira is going to attempt to bite the spirit again.
Dumb bitch.
She's going to try to
Man.
punch a muncha.
6.
Avira is going to get a hold of his back end.
No.
Not his tail. Not his gorgeous,
No.
gorgeous tail.
No.
I don't know if spirits have soak.
They do.
I believe, yeah, they still have a body score, so roll that.
Let me go ahead and recheck.
So I have to tell you guys this one.
Hold on. Okay. Yes. We only got that. Alright. Okay.
Doing math.
No, I'm just checking everything. So 4.
Spirit will take 6 physical.
Oof. Oof.
And the
That's oof.
spirit will have to resist. Using its willpower.
Come on, spirit. Come on.
Two. And I think this is the end of the round, and we already used your counter spells for okay. All right.
You will learn that this is very different than what occurs when it enters into a human host. Instead of the egg slipping through the body, it instead seems to immediately hatch, and the tiny baby shark attaches itself to the outside of the body and just sort of bites there like a leech.
Ew.
No,
Gross.
thank you.
I don't like
That's
it.
hilarious. Okay.
Anxiety! It's your turn again. We're back at the top of the round. Shark 1
Crack
appears
my
to have
neck.
taken damage. Avira is displeased, but currently chewing on the tail of Cloudy
That's
Spirit.
the only shark that's left, right?
The one baby shark, yes.
Yeah. I mean, like shark 1's the only one that's left.
Yes.
All right. Fish around in his pocket. Pull out the blue pearl. Flick it with a thumb, and I'm gonna try to punch it. I'm gonna try to punch like the shark, but like catch the pearl between my knuckles and its body.
That's really cool.
Roll your
Just
unarmed
come
strike.
in, like,
Here's the thing. 5.
Okay.
Pearl. Ah, shit.
Yeah. Style points. Tell me what happens, DM. Top me off. Let me know how cool it is.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
offer.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to describe how this happens?
Oh shit. Sure. How far do I go with this?
Well, it dies, and Avira is going to take a little more damage, and this will be
Oh, cool.
a very explosive.
Yeah, sure. So he'll fucking fish around in his pocket, pull out the little blue bead, flick it with his left hand, cock back falcon punch, boom, hit him center of mass. The pearl will shatter, and then just full Sea King versus Saitama, just the spray of water, and then it's just like super dehydrated. And also, I want that little baby shark to fly off my boy's spirit.
Absolutely. The small death spirit is in range, so it gets obliterated.
He rocket blasting off again.
Yo.
I'm gonna bounce from toe to toe, kind of thumb my nose a bit at Avira, like yeah.
Avira is
awesome.
yes.
one question. Does the splashback also hit our boy, our monk boy here? Jax has him of his own bullshittery.
Oh, that's right. He has
true.
a thing in him.
And the mana barrier. Hold up. Yeah, Softy, I want everything to get better. Everything, all across the board.
Well,
Solve
the
those
egg
problems.
the egg in you was destroyed by the first
Yes.
pearl that got destroyed.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the one that I-
But
Yeah.
the blast
Okay,
back
okay,
from
okay.
this not only sends another singing wave of comfort through everybody, You hear
8.
the crack and the slight shatter noise as the mana barrier is damaged irreparably. The cracks are now visible, even through its... In the physical world, it's simply just, heat kind of things, but now these cracks are bright and shiny and obvious. This thing is on the edge of shattering. It has been weakened irrevocably.
Okay.
Shark 1 would have gone, but Shark 1 has now been destroyed. Morningstar, it's your turn. You have the knife.
Okay, so I have a question. Is this like the type of shark flesh that you get at a carnival that's like this, like this thick? Or is it like a little baby one?
I can't remember the name of the damn IKEA shark.
Blaha.
It's Blaha.
Is it Blaha?
It's like one of the big Blahas.
Cool. So if I stab this knife through the thing, it's not gonna also stab this woman.
I will allow that even if you stab into the shark, you will be able to stop yourself before you stab the woman.
Okay, so then we stab the shark. I see all the fucking energy, the super cool move, and I don't comment on it. And I go and I just stab the shark plushie.
Dabby shark doo doo. I'll stop.
Never.
So you take the blade you've been given, and you carve down into the shark. Cracking through the mana barrier, you stab into the large shark plush. And the minute the knife penetrates, you hear a roar of pain. Looking up, you see that in the side of Avira, there is suddenly a splash of a sickly, toxic green fluid. This almost specks of red. You carve your way down, gutting the plush, and in seemingly immediate response, Avira is also gutted by an invisible blade. You carve all the way around until the knife is finally torn out of the bottom. The plush itself is filled with what appears to be straw, some seaweed, actual polyfill, and it comes pouring out. In the more real world, you watch as Avira begins to spill guts and scream in response. She's enraged. You see as out from her damaged sides come massive lion-like arms that crash into the side as she grows limbs much like her children, and she grasps the side of this large temple. She rears back, her neck extending, creating a far more almost dragon-like shape in a way to her. Her more smooth shark body kind of disappears in this strange twist. The large golden sphere that had been hanging above you this whole time, hanging above the ziggurat, shudders and goes from a golden color, drains into this deep, almost dull red, and starts to shrink. Avira seems to look towards it, roar again, roar down at you all.
Mojave waves.
Anxiety. What would you like to do? It's your turn again.
Shit, I'm all out of pearls. Hey, her guts are hanging out though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She is still carved into the side of it. She is very damaged.
Alright, what if I told you? What if I told you? I'm a sponge. And I'm trying to super speed slip slop up inside them guts and bite her right in her heart with Toxic Strike.
A lot of wriggling.
You
Hey,
have to stop.
I'm a fucking sponge. I'm a fucking sponge.
Roll your toxic strike. Roll toxic strike. Roll toxic
Hey,
strike.
I'm gonna blow. Hey, I'm gonna blow my edge on this. All right.
Oh my god!
Roll toxic strike with edge.
11.
Oh my god!
Now I'm the parasite, motherfucker.
All right, I gotta take this one.
Yeah. You do what you gotta do. I understand.
Anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
As Avira's body is twisting
Yes.
into its final shape, she's roaring and screaming. She has pulled herself up, but left her open side visible. You take your opportunity and go running forward. You're able to force your way into the giant worm's side, tearing your way through as much as you can. You reach a center point in the giant spirit. You can feel the beat. You can sense the magic. And you take a shot. That is her heart. You reach out with your toxic strike. And you tear into the center of Avira. Every one of you is rocked with the vicious screaming roar she lets out. She begins to twist and turn. Anxiety, you are unceremoniously
Oh, sure.
spat out of her skin as she seemingly just twists and pushes you away. You go rolling out, covered in shark viscera.
Ew.
Splat.
The massive sphere that was hanging above you cracks and completely dissipates. Avira is screaming and roaring. And you can feel the whole ground beneath you shake. It twists. The ziggurat is collapsing, fading.
I go.
Labe comes sailing from the sky, downward. And with him, he swallows you and the ziggurat whole as his mouth opens wider than you had ever seen. You are in darkness for a moment. You feel water rush past you. You smell the ocean. You smell warm sand. And then, every one of you bursts up. Sitting up, falling down various places, coughing, choking as if you had been underwater. But you are instead sat in the road, Amphibious pulling up beside you all. The ziggurat is gone, as is all of the above-ground deep lacuna. You witness Labe's body as it finishes its dive into the water. You watch the water of LA Bay rise back up to its original point. Previously, it had been almost 10 feet less. Now it rises up back to its previous. The ships that had been inside the temple are out of it. Many are damaged, thrown places they shouldn't have been. There is irreparable damage done to everything in this area. But the clouds begin to fade. And you all hear a warm, comforting whale song. And that is where season 1 ends.
Okay. I gotta learn how to swim.
Bro, the sunlight hits him in the face, and he's like, ah.
I think I think when I see the sunlight, yeah, she's gonna grab her, I don't know, her, I guess like her shirt or whatever, and she is gonna take it off and throw it over his face so that he's not exposed to the sun. Just throws it at him. And then the girl that has the plushie, where is she?
Yeah, is she still there?
Yeah, super important.
As a doctor, I am concerned.
She is not there.
Okay. Season 2 problem.
Yep.
Although, the
Well,
destroyed
shit.
shark plushie is.
Princess is in another chasm.
I never want to see another shark again. And I will knock on the amphibious door and open it and slither into just tiredly slither into the van and like just collapse in one of the seats.
Then,
Yeah, that's about right.
Then close your eyes as Cloudy will go ahead and pick up the remains of Little Shark and bring it with him.
I'm gonna crack open a bottle of water out by the back and just dump it over my head. Let the water rush down my body, but also I'm covered in slop, so like that's mostly the what I'm doing. I'm also just covered in fucking spaghetti, so I'm like, motherfucker.
Astral spaghetti.
Yeah.
This is the worst.
Best kind.
Yeah, sorry, Jay, and I'll just get in and pull the door shut behind me.
The amphibious is definitely going to need a cleaning.
Mojave's gonna settle back into his seat, pull his hat down over his eyes, and sit with the headache the ziggurat gave him.
With all that, you all get into the car and you drive away from this adventure. Well, that's where we've ended for this season, for today. Run the Flood will be on hiatus up until the new year, where I hope all of you will join us again. So, we are going to go in order of most likely to get into a shark's guts. Anxiety. Who are you and why do you exist?
Yeah, I get into all sorts of guts. I'm Slippery Nosferatu, and I exist to describe really cool rule of cool MacGuffin attacks that get special things because it's outrageous. That's it. Typically, I stream over at my own channel. I'll be back to that probably in January. Right now, I am, on that holiday grind. But I'm here Mondays as Anxiety. I'm here Fridays as Slip of Clan Rizferatu for VTM. That's me.
Cloudy, who are you and why do you exist?
Hello, everyone. I am Lord Radon, and I play Cloudy here on Mondays, or at least we will once we get back from hiatus. Occasionally, will be Andre Dela. I forgot my own character's last name. Whatever, it's been too long. Anywho, in our Sabbath game on Thursdays, and we'll occasionally go out and about in other places on the internet. You might be able to find me in Lord Radon, a myriad other places too. It's tough to say. Not doing much though. So,
Mojave, who are you and why do you exist?
I'm Daybreakathon, and my brain is soup. That's all you're getting from me today. I'm sorry.
They also write books.
Yes.
Windswift and Wardbreaker. You should go check them out. I've read them. They're really good.
Yeah, third one's coming along.
All of Daybreakathon's links are in the chat. Go check out Day on Twitch, where they stream. They're a very fun streamer. They're very crazy and good to watch. Day has 2 books. Both of those links are in there. Please purchase them. They are very good. And Day's brain is broken, but so is the DM's. So,
I do art.
Mhm.
That's a thing.
Yes. Their
all of the
commissions
characters
are
who
open.
have art, other than me, are done by our lovely Daybreakathon. They are
Commission
wonderful character
me.
artists.
Appreciate it. I'm here and now, Mojave. It's me. And at the Vampire Friday times, I'm Hatfield, where I'm a little bit less obviously soup. I
This
hide
is-
my inner soupness.
This is what
To play
Monday
that
does to us
character.
all.
Friday's day becomes rage soup. It's a different kind of
Different
soup.
kind of
It's a
soup,
different
yeah.
flavor.
It's kind of like a
Yeah, different
bisque.
flavor of soup. Yes.
Rage bisque.
It's very
Yeah.
good bisque, I'd like to say.
It is.
Oh, Morningstar. Who are you and why do you exist?
Hey guys, haven't figured that out yet. When I do, I will let you guys know. Otherwise, you can find me all over the internet as the Risa Rave. I do TTRPG stuff. So like on here, Mondays I'm Morningstar. On Thursdays, or every other Thursday rather, I am Nexus. And then on Fridays, I'm Acheron. But you can also find me at Lanyap Gaming. You can find all of our old stuffs on the interwebs, YouTube specifically, so go check that out. I also do spicy link stuff. You can find those links in the chat. All that I ask is that you are respectful, or else.
Oh, and then of course we have to give our lovely shout out to Jason, played by our beautiful Noskavian. Then I also have to put out the most, though we did not see that much of him today, the most supportive member of the channel, Noskavian's chair. Truly our ultimate support system. That I guess I gotta say who the fuck I am. So I have been your Cosmic GM. Here on Monday, I run the Flood. On Thursdays, alternating, I will run either a pre-recorded game known as Return to Silence, which is Monster Hearts, or Blood Price, which is a Vampire the Masquerade Sabbat game. Almost all of my games are currently on hiatus during the holidays, but I will be back in the new year. I believe there will be one more episode of Blood Price before it's on hiatus as well. So look forward to that. Thursday, as long as everyone's good with it's Thursday. That'll be one of our last games before I leave. And then on Friday, I play Ebony of Clan Ventru in Oxwood's Ashes. Oh Lord, she is a disaster. No one can save her. I've tried. I have my own channel where I do video games and artwork. Right now, obviously, I'm on vacation on my channel, but I will be back in the new year. God, a lot of things are going to happen in the new year. I am, as a stated artist. The model you see speaking now and our overlay here, as well as my overlays on the other two games I do, were all done by me. If you would like an overlay, intro, any other kind of things for streaming, or hey, a model like this, or just any artwork in general, contact me. I will happily give you all my prices. I'm working on getting a comprehensive price sheet. It'll be there eventually, I promise. I have a Patreon where I'm making a coloring book. That is very specific in itself. Periodic table of monsters.
Yes.
Hopefully by the new year, I'm certain of it, I will have our next page up. This year has been fun. Other than that, I think that's the last one I have, other than I'm Shiv's Hedgehog Husband. And... oh yeah, I gotta put TOH's links in here, it might be important. We gotta go raiding on, hey, my favorite boys. We're gonna go raiding on TTRPG Academy. I love them very much. I think the storyteller has a nice voice. But...
For our season finale, Softy, I think you should say the line.
Totally agree.
Okay. So I guess before we go, I will say the line from the bottom of my heart to all of my friends, my players, and our audience. Thank you all for watching our games, and I hope you all have a very, very good time.